making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Yeah, y'all don't like the match. Finally got the belt, now I think I'll give it back. At 24/7 grind, put me on the map. I think you probably should try to study how I move, that's a fact. Yeah, y'all don't like the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, y'all lit the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, I'm making play. And I can do this all day. You know I'm making play. Yeah, I'm making play. And I can do this all day. You know I'm making play. To the bank, yeah, they call me Showtime, y'all know who to thank. Got the pressure on, gotta do this real big, no thing. I'ma get the dub, what do y'all think? Yeah, I'm making plays, y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game, cause I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Pray for it all, yeah, the winner takes all. Keep for it all, yeah, the winner takes all. Winner takes all, winner takes all. 'Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. 'Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. I'm making plays. And I can do this all day. You know I've been making plays. Yeah. I'm making plays. And I can do this all day. You know I've been making plays.
Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League? What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking, everybody? As I see a bunch of you jumping in the chat, I'll be with you in just a moment. But welcome to AACL Season 3, Week 2, Night 3, the final night of Week 2 already. It's amazing how fast things go by when you start playing games. It's kind of crazy. But we've already had some crazy-ass games this week. We started things off on Tuesday night with Alabama taking it to Notre Dame 45-28, followed up by Nebraska beating Kansas, the fifth-ranked team in the nation, 29-20. That was on Tuesday night. Buttery Chardonnay and Sangria. Oh, Gunny, don't get me started on that, bro. I was feeling it last night, that's for sure. Woo, baby, yeah. And there's nothing left in any of the bottles. I don't know what happened to them all. Somebody must have come in, snuck in my house and drank the rest of them, I guess. Last night, Wednesday night, night 2 here of Week 3 of Season 3, started things off with Florida just kind of taking it to Auburn, 56-38. And then we had a nice little game after that of LSU, OSU. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't, because LSU jumped out to a huge lead and never looked back. And they take care of the Buckeyes 45-26. We had the nice game on the third game of the night. The two unranked teams gave us the best game, the best entertainment of the week so far, as Syracuse outlasted Missouri 42-40. And that brings us to tonight, the final night of Week 3. We kick things off tonight with Tennessee traveling to the number 1 team in the nation up in Happy Valley as Tennessee tries to knock off the Nittany Lions after only 1 week at number 1. The second game tonight is going to be an interesting game. I think it's going to be a lot of points. You got UNLV with a lot of stars over there, especially their quarterback with Robo against a Miami team that's put up a lot of points between the preseason tournament and Week 1 here in the AACL. UNLV at Miami is your second game. And then the nightcap is another one that could set a record. I'm calling it right now. Over 100 points in the game, in the nightcap game. As Iowa is traveling to Virginia Tech, I would not be surprised to see both these teams score over 50 points tonight. So that is a quick recap of what's been going on here in Week 3 and what to expect tonight. As I will bring in your play-by-play man, the myth, the legend, the one, the only, Frank, the franchise Wade, kicking off this Tennessee Volunteer Penn State game. Frank, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, not much, Dave. Having a stormy night here down in the bayou, and we're hoping that we're able to stay with you live.
I hope so, too, because as soon as I turn it over to you, I'm actually going to go eat. So I guess Keith, who's your analyst, is going to have to fill in his play-by-play. Keith, how you feeling tonight, buddy?
You know, Dave, I am ready to watch some freaking football, and hopefully Penn State doesn't just absolutely annihilate Tennessee, and we have a really good game.
I don't see any annihilation, to be honest with you. I don't think that's going to happen. But in this league, you just never know. That being said, we got DJ Michaela Foraker on the ones and twos, on the wheels of steel, as the sound engineer for tonight. Michaela, what's up with you, girl?
I'm good. Gotta make sure I don't come across Keith's mic, so.
Oh, there's that. That's a little bit of an issue, isn't it?
Just a little.
Okay. Well, I will let you mute yourself then, so you can just concentrate on the soundboard. All right. That being said, here's the deal. I'm gonna go get my pizza because I'm having pizza tonight, and while I'm going to get my pizza, Frank and Keith are going to break down the Tennessee. Actually, I will wait till after because I guess I should probably start the game. Should I stick around, Frank, to actually start the game? What do you think?
You're fired.
You might need to start the game.
I might fucking need to do that. Oh shit, Crazy Canuck. Usually, I'm an all meat guy. Heyo. I'm thinking. I don't know what's downstairs.
Is wrong with you?
I've been asking that question for so long. I think it's probably pepperoni and Italian sausage, bro. That's like my go-to. So that's what I hope it is anyway. Who is Ace Ronnie, and what is that little... Oh, watching without audio. I've never seen that before. Have you guys ever seen that? It's this little speaker with an X.
Is that Ronnie Renfro?
Is that Ronnie Renfro? Ace Ronnie, are you Ronnie Renfro, bro? Oh, if you're listening without audio, you can't hear me talk to you. So a lot like when my wife talks to me. I'm going to do when Lisa tells me to do shit, Frank, around the house, I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, I'm watching you without audio.
I still can't get past the fact that you said I don't know what's downstairs.
Hey-o. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, I guess I should hit the chat, Frank, before I turn this over to you. Sorry about that.
Nope.
Crazy Canuck was the first one in, followed by Stream Elements. We cannot have a game without Stream Elements. Michaela in the chat asking if we're live. Yes, Michaela, we are live. Followed by Hawkeye Bruiser. David Leathers, the man with the best T-shirt I've ever created in my entire life. Twiggy's in the house along with Diggs. ABLT, I'm pretty sure you are one of the Notre Dame Irish people. I just can never remember who the fuck is who over there. TJ Frosty's in the house. Good to see you. Along with my main man, Bob Funk. Bob Funk, are you drunk?
You were drunk.
You are drunk. Okay, I guess that's the answer to my question. James7171. Is that James Klein, or which James is that? Out of curiosity. Guy Clausen. Goals Official. Love to see Goals Official in the house. I don't know which one it is. I'm assuming it's Krieg since it's his game. Frank is in there. I think I said Guy Clausen already, along with Gunny, Churchill. Holy smokes, we got a lot of people. Ace Ronnie, like I mentioned earlier. Squibs is here. Strong Dad Games is with us. I think that's Strong Armstrong. Strong Arm Armstrong. Bro, could you have created a harder name for us to fucking pronounce on the air? For real? I think that's it. Jimbo. Oh, it's Jimbo. Okay, sweet. And then what does that say? Something about Prince of something. Now I lost it. Some kind of Prince of some shit's in there too. So welcome to the show. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the league. Glad to see everybody here. All right, now I'm going to turn it over just real briefly to Frank and Keith, so they can talk about these rosters, give their fuck off. Oh, Iowa Corn, are you? Oh, is Zach Holdorf in the chat too? I totally fucking ignored him. I'm going to ask Frank and Keith to talk about these rosters real quick, give their opinion on the game, and then we'll go down to the field. So, Frank and Keith, take it away.
All right. We got the Tennessee Volunteers with junior quarterback. I don't get any respect, Rodney Dangerfield, one of the very few juniors in the league looking to lead his team tonight. A lot of freshmen on this roster after that. You do have sophomore halfback Flash Freddie. And then 3 freshman wide receivers, Strong Arm, Armstrong, James Walters, and Ronnie Renfro will be catching the rock from Dangerfield. You've got on the defensive side of the ball, you got 4 freshmen, outside linebacker TJ Frosty, 2 corners, DJ Price, Josh Haynes, and Cyrus Jive playing the backfield for the defense. And then you got sophomore James Klein at strong safety. And I cannot forget about Danny Carmichael, defensive end, and middle linebacker Bobby Boucher. On the Penn State side, Guy Clawson, quarterback in his team, going to be handing the ball off to Blitz Krieg, his sophomore halfback. 2 wide receivers, Max Knight and CGQ, Chris CGQ. You'll hear that name a lot tonight. And Scurvy Dog, the tight end, number 80, also a sophomore. Some freshmen on defense, defensive end, Booneberry, and defensive tackle Jimbo Colbert will be manning that defensive line. And then the free safety, Mickey Malilo, is going to be manning that backfield. Squibbles is a name that you'll hear a bunch tonight for the defense. DeHaytone is the corner. And then I gave Haxel Carter a hard time last week on just getting hammered by the running back. And so I'm hoping he has a bounce back game, and I want to see him get some tackles, get some picks tonight, so he can bounce back from that game last week. Keith, what do you have to say about these rosters here?
Man, I tell you what, the junior label for Rodney Dangerfield really stands out a little bit, doesn't it? Considering there's not that many of them. And sure enough, what did he do last week? He only threw for 475 yards, 7 touchdowns. So it has to mean something, huh? I think we're in for a good game. I think Penn State's defense is very tough, as we all know, and so they're going to be tough to crack. But if anyone is going to do it, I think it'll be Rodney Dangerfield in this Tennessee offense.
I agree with you there. There's one name I forgot to mention, and I held him out for the Penn State Nittany Lions, and that is a name that you will hear a bunch. Navarro Pusluzny, the middle linebacker. He is all over the place. It seems like he's downfield guarding passes, knocking passes, picking off passes, and then he's sacking the quarterback. He is everywhere. You'll hear his name a bunch. Now we're going to let Dave go down and get his Italian sausage. And then we're gonna head to Happy Valley at Beaver Stadium, where the Tennessee Volunteers are in town to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Hey, maybe Happy Valley's where my Italian sausage is. You don't know.
Oh yeah. We got the Penn State Nittany Lions coming out on the field wearing their traditional navy jerseys, blue jerseys, white numbers with the white pants with no striping on. Unusual to see the numbers on the side of the helmets for Penn State, but they do have their numbers on the side. And then we'll see Tennessee coming out here. Tennessee wearing all white with their orange numbers with the orange stripes down the side, and I'm assuming the white helmets with the big orange T on the side. Tennessee wins the toss, elects to receive. Penn State going to kick it deep in the end zone, put it right on the tee, and they're going to down it, taking it out on the 25. Fab Freddie is the impact player for the Tennessee Volunteers. Let's see if he can get that ground game going.
Let's go.
It's aggressive move taking the ball first, but I like it. Got to get some points on the board early.
Dangerfield scanning the field. He dumps it off to the short route. Only a gain of 9, and a longtime Tennessee Volunteer Jason Witten on the reception. Here we go out of the shotgun, 2 backs flanking both sides. He's going to take it himself. He's going to pick up 4 yards on the run, making it 3rd and 5.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
3rd down and 5 on the 30. Dropping back out of shotgun. Is going to dump it off short again. It's going to be close. It's a 5-yard gain and a 1st down to Jason Witten as the Tennessee Volunteers move the chains.
Let's go.
Those 3rd and medium and short yardage plays are really going to be key if you're going to win here in Happy Valley, I think.
Got to keep moving those chains. He's surveying the field, has plenty of time, no pressure at all, and lets it go downfield. And it's going to be picked off. Penn State with the interception to the 40 and to the 45. And that's Axel Carter, the man I need. That's what I'm talking about. He needed to make a play, and there it is. He just sits there and camps on it. It's like catching a punt, and he brings it back to the 45 of Penn State, and that's a good job by Carter there.
Yeah, anytime you launch one of those deep balls and give these talented cornerbacks and safeties any time to get back to the ball, they're going to do it.
Get her done.
Got the handoff to Blitzkrieg there. Nothing going, a loss of 3 as the Tennessee Volunteers were all over that. So far, both teams elected not to go no huddle. They're both huddling up and taking their time. It's going to be another handoff to Max Knight, and it's another loss of 2. Eric Berry on the tackle. Third down and long for the Penn State Nittany Lions. 3rd and 15 out of shotgun with man in motion. Surveying the field, has time, dumps it off short. It's going to be short of the 1st down. A 6-yard gain to Max Knight, but it's going to be 4th and 9, and Tennessee is able to get the ball back.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Emotional damage.
It was a little weird lining up in a split back set on 3rd and 15, and sure enough, it didn't really work out for him.
Punt is going to go into the end zone. Going to be setting them up now at the 20 is Tennessee's 2nd drive begins. Dangerfield bringing his troops out. Flash Freddy needs to get going. And these 3 young wide receivers have yet to catch a pass. But it's only been 1 drive for them. Oh, and there's some pressure. Dangerfield goes down for an 8-yard loss. And there's that man, Navarro Puzzlesny, that I talked about at the beginning of the show, that he is going to be all over the place, taking Dangerfield down for that 8-yard loss.
Man, the neck rolls in the AACL just give you superpowers, I guess, huh?
Here we go now. We got a man in motion across the formation. That's the tight end. Dangerfield surveying the field again, has time. Launches this one out of bounds. Seems to be a little rattled from that sack on the previous play. Going to be 3rd down and 18 out of shotgun. Quad, 2 receivers on each side. He dumps it down short, and there's a catch by Ronnie Renfro, an 11-yard reception, but it's going to be short. 4th and 7, and we're going to see another punt.
To your point, Frank, they got the ball to one of those wide receivers in Ronnie Renfro. So good to see them getting some action, as I'm sure we could both agree that'll be crucial tonight.
Yeah, it's just hard getting out of a 3rd and 18. Chris CGQ now with a 12-yard return on the punt. And let's see if now one of these offenses can start clicking.
Penn State's got Creed going here early, I think.
That's that formation again. It's the same motion. They're going to hand it off to Krieg. Krieg is down for I'm sorry, that's Nova Kane, an 8-yard gain in his first carry of the game.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Looked like they used Krieg as a decoy, huh?
They did. Ian, you had mentioned getting Krieg started, and maybe the Volunteers are following them. Guy Clausen's going to keep it, and he's going to gain 1, making it 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 for the Nittany Lions. We need a first down here.
I'll do it myself.
3rd and 2, they elect to go quads out of the gun. You got Nova Kane next to him. He's going to keep it himself. He cannot get out of the tackle, and that is a no gain for the Nittany Lions, and we're going to see the punt team again.
Emotional damage.
Good punt by Penn State. It's going to pin the Tennessee Volunteers back. It looked like it went out of bounds before it went in the end zone. Right now, the Penn State defense is the only team that has shown up so far, and they've got Tennessee pinned back deep at their own 5.
What a punt. Pinned back at the 5. Don't see that too often in the AACL.
First down carry by Fab Freddy, a 3-yard gain. It's going to make it 2nd and 7. Penn State has the momentum on their side defensively, and this is a hole that Tennessee needs to get out of. Even if they don't score on this drive, getting out on their end of the field and getting some change of possession of the field possession is going to be key here.
Way to go, champ!
Great throw by Dangerfield there with man bearing down on him from behind to get to Fab Freddy. Give them a little bit more room here. They're not completely out of the woods, but it's not jail.
3rd and 2, looks like they're setting up the screen, dumping it off to Fab Freddy, and he's going to lose 2 yards. And there's what I was talking about. The changing of the field possession's not going to happen because they're going to be punting out of their own end zone here. And it's going to give the Nittany Lions the ball possibly on Tennessee's side of the field. Oh, we had a man jump sides.
See if they call it. Oh, they don't.
CGQ. No, they didn't call it.
Nope.
Looked like he had jumped across to me, Keith. I don't know about you, but it looked like he did.
He absolutely did.
Wrong.
All right, Nittany Lions starting on Tennessee's side of the field for the first time, and it's going to be out of shotgun. Guy Clausen calling the signals. He's got protection, and he gets it to his tight end. Scurvy Dog with a 12-yard reception and a Nittany Lion first down.
Let's go.
Took it right off the guy's helmet, it looked like. What a catch.
It did look like that. We've got trips down to the bottom of the screen. You got Krieg is by himself at the top of the screen. There's plenty of time. He gets it to Chris CGQ for a 3-yard reception, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. You saw Krieg just running all alone over there, and Clausen just staring down CGQ over there on the right.
Yeah, the guy's going to have to be careful staring down the receiver. They might end up getting another pick. Oh, a long throw across the field, and there's CGQ again with a 12-yard reception. That seems to be his go-to guy so far this half.
Good way to go, champ!
Bit of an interesting review. It didn't look like it was that close. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. Both feet were in. Did he have control of the ball as he was going down, though? That's the question.
Yeah, play stands. I think that's a good call here.
All right, 1st and 10 on just outside the 20-yard line, out of shotgun. You got both backs flanking both sides of him. Got him in for protection. And it is picked off.
Thank you for your patronage.
Picked off, and he is going to be brought down at the 37-yard line. Who is that picked that ass? Bobby Boucher with the interception.
Let's go.
Yeah, they had the split back set, and it looked like one of them ran out for a stop route, and one was in pass pro. So they put one less receiver out there than normal, and I guess you have one more guy in the backfield in the secondary. Higher chance for a pick, and sure enough.
All right, so each team with one turnover, and now the Volunteers are moving down the field with a 6-yard completion by Dangerfield there. That was James Walters with his first catch. Going to be the handoff to Fab Freddy. He's going to be close to a first down. It's a 3-yard gain. It's going to be, they're going to mark him short. It's going to be 3rd and inches, but a very, very manageable first down here if they can get this.
Yeah, it should be a run here, but Penn State's been really good at containing the run this season and last season. Never mind.
Playing time, going to throw it deep, and he throws an interception.
Thank you for your patronage.
What was I saying?
That ball was intended for Ronnie Renfro, and he was flanked by 3 Nittany Lions, and I don't know why Dangerfield looked that way. Tried to squeeze it in there. 3rd and short. Should have been running the football with Fab Freddy downhill, getting the first down. They elect to turn the ball over to Penn State.
There's Krieg. Finally.
Let's go.
Finally he shows up.
Yeah, Krieg not standing back in pass protection this time, actually getting the ball, an 8-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd down and 2. Out of shotgun again, got quads set. He's going to throw it. That's going to be TJ Jones on his first reception on the sidelines. A little toe tap with that back foot, it looked like.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Previous play is under review.
Under a booth review again, Keith.
Nope.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's
yeah, I saw that.
Review of the play.
I saw that back foot, but he had not received the ball yet when he was dragging that back foot. And then when he did catch the ball, that front foot steps out of bounds. It's going to be we're 3rd down and 2 now. Out of shotgun, you get 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. And we're going to go wide with Blitzkrieg here, and he's going to lose a yard. Tennessee snuffed that out pretty good, and it's 4th down and 2. And guess what, Keith? We're going to see the punt team. We're going to see the punt team come out again for Penn State. This is the 3rd time for them.
Yeah, I was saying during some games I was broadcasting in the preseason tournament that I don't think running it out wide is going to be very effective this season with how fast these cornerbacks and safeties are. I think running it up the middle is definitely the way to go as far as being effective with your run game. And sure enough, Krieg running out wide, and he gets stuffed.
I agree with you there. These running backs need to be downhill. I say it every time I do a game. They need to be going downhill. There's Fab Freddy downhill right there, running over people. It's a hard 3 yards, but he gets 3, 2nd and 7. And Tennessee, fortunate there wasn't another good punt by Nittany Lions pinning in deep. Gets the ball in the 20. Now it's 2nd down and 7. Motion across the formation and stays in protection. He's in trouble, and he's going to go down again. That's his 2nd time being sacked, and that's Boonberry, the defensive end, bringing him down, chasing him from the backside. Dangerfield tried to get away, could not.
I'm in danger.
Seemed like the whole O-line got beat on that play.
Yeah, they even kept a tight end in for protection, and Boonberry was able to work through.
Yeah, he beat 2 guys on that play.
He's got pressure again, has to get rid of it, and he does. He gets it to Belis Jones Jr. on a 6-yard reception, but the play is going to be short. It's 4th and 6, and Tennessee will have to punt again.
Emotional damage.
No pressure on the punter. He gets the kick away. CGQ is going to get it at his 25-yard line. He's going to make it to the 40. He's up to the 47-yard line of Penn State, and that's where they'll set up shop.
Good way to go, champ.
So far, after the end of the first quarter, the bright spots are the Penn State defense with a couple of sacks and an interception, or 2 interceptions actually, but no points to show for them as of yet.
Seems like your average Big Ten West game broke out here in the first quarter so far.
I see that. And then right there we had Guy Clausen throwing Guy Clausen throwing to nobody there. There was nobody in the area. Very lucky intentional grounding was not called. There's that same play, Keith, where they're trying to have Blitzkrieg run wide. He's able to pick up one, but it's 3rd and 9.
You're fired.
Yeah, if one of those linebackers keys on to Krieg, he's not going very far.
Pass downfield. That's the first one downfield. TJ Jones on a 21-yard reception. His first. It was actually his second, but the first one was reversed. So this one counts, a 21-yard reception and a first down for the Nittany Lions.
Fire in the hole!
That same corner route that he got the ball on that one that ended up being incomplete. So they just found the soft spot in the zone, I guess.
TJ Jones again on a 5-yard reception, 2nd and 5. And the Nittany Lions are about to knock on the door the AACL red zone.
TJ looked like he wasn't getting up. I'll have to check on his injury status.
It's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
Had to throw that one out of bounds. Had nobody to go to. This time Blitzkrieg was running the flare route up top screen, but 2 backers ran with him. There was nobody to get it to. He had to get rid of it. Third and 5, and we had pressure now on Guy Clausen. His happy feet causes a bad throw, and it's going to be 4th and 5, and here's the field goal unit. A 43-yarder for Penn State is going to be good, and the Nittany Lions are on the board first right here in the second quarter with 6:57 remaining, 3-0.
I don't know about you, but if I was a betting man right now, I'd be putting the mortgage on the under the way it's been so far.
Yes, sir, I believe it. With this way the Penn State defense is playing, they're playing lights out right now. Unfortunately, the offense is not playing that way, and it's making Tennessee stay in this game.
Yeah, Penn State was the #1 defense last year, and so far this season, they're holding up to that same level of greatness.
Velus Jones with his second reception, a 12-yard gain, or 12 total yards for the night so far. Out of gun again, and pressure's on. He's able to get it away. He dumps it off to Fab Freddy. Fab Freddy is going to get a 2-yard reception, stepping out of bounds after bouncing off a tackle. Thought maybe he would try to get more, but stepped out of bounds. Rodney Dangerfield, 9-12 so far, and trying to get this Tennessee Volunteer offense moving. Fab Freddy on a wide run that hasn't worked for Penn State, but it worked there for Tennessee. A gain of 4 and a Tennessee Volunteer first down.
Good way to go, champ!
Did not see that, but I will. Tennessee. All right. Tennessee is running the Washington State offense with a conservative no huddle, and Penn State is running the 4-3 multiple defense. That conservative no huddle has been working, I think, for both teams because nobody has gotten into the hurry up so far. Shotgun formation, quads again. That's been most of the night, and he gets it off. He had time. The ball down inside about the 44-yard line. That's Ronnie Renfro with his second reception of the night. And this Tennessee Volunteers offense is finally putting up some yardage.
Let's go.
Is this their first time in Penn State territory?
I believe it is. First time. Dangerfield looks like a pinball in a pinball machine right there. He's sacked again. That's his third sack. And it's Navarro Pozlesny with his second sack of the night. That's still too long to say. I'll just say Navarro.
Yeah, it looked like if he hadn't run into his O-lineman, he would have gotten a couple of yards, but since he ran right into him, yeah, you're not going very far if you do that.
Got to fear the neck roll. That play is out of bounds. Cedric Tillman on a 3-yard reception. It's going to be 3rd and 11 now. Manageable, not difficult, but it is a tough 11 yards to get against, especially against this defense. Dangerfield back to pass. He has a little pressure, has to get it down low to Malachi Weidman for a 1-yard reception. It's going to be short of the first down and another Tennessee punt.
They were really only, 4 or 5 yards away from field goal range, so that close to a chance for points for Tennessee so far.
Oh, and a terrible punt by Tennessee. He punted it out of the back of the end zone, and that's going to set Penn State up at the 20-yard line. Guy Clausen going to keep it himself. He's going to get down close to a first down. They're going to mark him short. It's a 10-yard gain, but short of the first down, 2nd and inches.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Out of shotgun, 2 receivers and the tight end up top, 1 down below by himself, and he's going to get it to him. He spins off 1 tackle. That is CGQ on the reception, a 16-yard gain. That's his 3rd reception of the night. Keep feeding CGQ.
Good way to go, champ!
Yeah, Penn State's been figuring out the pass game a little bit so far. They've been finding the soft spots in the zones. And Clausen's been able to handle the pressure, I think, a little better than Dangerfield so far, which is a good sign for Penn State.
All right, we got the handoff there to, Guy Clausen kept it himself, and he gets a 13-yard gain and a first down.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Oh, shoot, I lost my screen.
Shout out to Dave for putting the pick'ems in the chat. Overwhelming majority choosing Penn State, 39-11 in favor of Penn State here.
Yeah, it's on my end. I'm sorry. All right, Scurvy Dog with a 6-yard loss, and the Tennessee Volunteers all over that play. I don't know why they're trying to run a sweep with the tight end. Now, I love the tight end. Everybody knows that. Hashtag throw it to the tight end. But you cannot run a sweep with the tight end. A 6-yard loss, it's 3rd and 14.
All right.
Oh, he gets it in there.
Great throw by Guy Clausen there.
Max Knight with his 2nd reception, and it's a big one, a 19-yard gain on 3rd and long, and it's a Penn State first down.
Good way to go, champ!
Wow, it's very nice.
I think another thing to keep in mind is the clock, because Penn State's going to keep running this clock down and not give Tennessee any time, or at least not much, to get points.
Oh, we got a flag down. I think it's the first flag of the night. We've got a personal foul clipping on Penn State, which is going to nullify a big run. And that's CGQ on the clip. That's a spot foul, so it's going to be 1st and 14. But it took away a big run by Guy Clausen.
Emotional damage!
I swear you could make a drinking game out of the number of clipping and OPI penalties this game calls.
Hey, that's a good idea. Let me go get my bourbon. Blitz Krieg now with his another reception, an 8-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 6.
Everybody!
Oh, that's my favorite one. I love that one. Pressure in his face. He gets it away, but it's going to be incomplete. DJ Price all over the receiver there on that play for Tennessee. 3rd down and 6. He's going to drop it off on the screen, and it is going nowhere. Nova Kane with a 5-yard loss.
Emotional damage!
He just had the one guy to get past two, and then he would have been. He actually had a lot of room. Maybe he could have gone for a touchdown. Who knows?
Maybe still running if he's able to avoid that tackle. His lineman didn't get out there in time to make the block, and they have to settle for a field goal. And with 2 minutes to go, Keith, it is 6-0 in this defensive battle here at Happy Valley.
What did I say earlier? A Big Ten West game broke out in the first quarter. Are we still watching that Big Ten West game?
We are still in that. Renfro is leading with 2 receptions for Tennessee, and that freshman receiver core. Have not heard from Strong Arm Armstrong. Pressure now again. He's going to have to get it away, and that was almost picked off.
Denied.
Boonberry was putting pressure on Dangerfield, and he had to get rid of it, and he almost threw it to the hands of a Nittany Lion. This time he's got a little bit of time, but he's running out of time, and he slings it up into row G, and it's a good souvenir for a happy fan.
Missed opportunity. That was some of the best pass pro we've seen from Tennessee tonight.
Oh, had to dump it short again. He had time, but the receiver's well covered by the Nittany Lions, and we're going to see another Tennessee punt.
Denied.
Yeah, even if he had caught that, he wasn't going anywhere.
Good punt, plenty of room, and CGQ with a good run. He's to the 45, an 18-yard return by CGQ. And that's one thing on these good deep punts, that they outkick their coverage, and the returners are able to get some good gains on the return because they're not down there yet.
Yeah, anytime you can get more than 15 yards on a punt return, that's pretty good in the AACL.
Clausen with time. He dumps it down across the 50 is Cam Sullivan-Brown with his first reception.
Good way to go, champ!
Guy Clausen with 107 yards so far in the first half. Minute and a half going to go until this quarter's over. He dumps it off to Krieg. Krieg down the sidelines and gets jacked.
Oh, my gosh.
He gets jacked. Blitz Krieg with a reception, but they might need to be checking to see if all his teeth are still there.
Well, he saw the sideline and stayed in bounds, but he didn't see that train coming, did he?
Gee, Cyrus Jive is just, oh my gosh, just decleated him. Going to be the handoff now, and a first down to Blitz Krieg, a 4-yard gain, and yeah, he's still alive and able to run. You can tell he's shaking the cobwebs though out of his head because he's still feeling the effects of that hit.
It's interesting. Right after a guy gets decleated, you just run him right up the middle.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Max Knight with a grab that is probably the catch of the night so far, gets them into the AACL red zone, and now Penn State is going hurry up with 51 seconds. Pressure on him. Guy Clausen gets it away, and it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't get the feet down. Made the catch, couldn't get the feet down. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Important note here, 1 timeout left for Penn State.
Going to drop it down to Max Knight for a 3-yard reception. 3rd and 7. Clock is running.
Max Knight's not getting up.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
We'll have to see. Check on Max Knight later. There's some pressure. He is able to get the pass off. It's an incomplete pass. 4th and 7. And that's the play that Tennessee needed to avoid any kind of quick score, and the field goal unit has to come back out.
Yeah, Tennessee's going to get an extra 20 seconds here, so to try and get any points. If gotten that pass off, then the clock would probably still be running.
Kickoff to Tennessee. He's going to kneel in the end zone, and they're going to get it on the 25. And we've seen this happen before in the AACL. where there's no time on the clock and quarterback hits a receiver deep for a touchdown. That could possibly happen.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
It would, and they've got the ability to do it. Dangerfield downfield, a wide open man. He's going to be stopped at the 42-yard line, and the clock is going to stop on the first down. Tennessee calls their timeout.
Sent to Haytney on a blitz and left Renfro out in the open there, it looked like.
Tennessee with a completion again, now inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line, and another Tennessee timeout, 14 seconds on the clock. Tennessee showing some life here in the last few seconds of the second half.
I don't know if you caught that injury update, Frank. Max Knight, bruised shoulder, out for the game. Big loss.
Oh.
Whoa.
And there it is, Keith. There it is. There's the long touchdown. And Strong Arm Armstrong with his first reception of the night is a big one, with a touchdown strike from Rodney Dangerfield with 9 seconds left. And it's going to put Tennessee on the board and get this game within 2 points.
Did you see who he burned? Did you see who he burned?
Please tell me.
He burned DeHaytney.
Oh, DeHaytney.
He had DeHaytney beat by 6 or 7 yards there on that play. Wow.
Oh, goodness. DeHaytney must have had his eyes in the backfield thinking they were going to do something short and let him sneak by him. We had Strong Arm Armstrong with his first catch, and like I said, it was a big one to get Tennessee into this game, and now all the momentum is in Tennessee's favor right now.
Yeah, they sent to Haytney on a couple blitzes on that last drive, and the one time they didn't, he gets burned.
Dangerfield keeping himself with another 10-yard gain and close to a Penn State first down, and that's going to bring us to the end of the quarter, end of the half, with both teams going in to regroup.
Well, I don't know about you, Frank. I did not have Penn State does not have a touchdown in the first half on my bingo card.
Oh, I did not either. I thought for sure, especially after the first drive, whenever Haxel Carter intercepted that ball, I thought that had momentum in Penn State's favor, and they were going to move it down the field. But I don't know if it's the offense of Penn State or the defense of Tennessee, but they're keeping Penn State out of that end zone.
Look at that. 5 rush yards for Tennessee versus 44 for Penn State. Not that either team is doing that well, but, I mean, geez, 5 versus 44, that's a little crazy there.
That is crazy. And then the passing yardage are pretty much the same. The big difference is the 2 turnovers. You know, Penn State was moving the ball earlier. I think it was their second or third drive, got inside the red zone and threw the interception.
Yeah, that cost them a few points there, which, who knows, could be the difference the way this game's going.
CGQ takes it out to the 28-yard line and sets up for Penn State. We have a 7-9 game here in Happy Valley. Pretty much close as far as passing yards go. Is the 2 key turnovers for Tennessee that has them in this hole. We got the screen pass to Blitzkrieg. He's going to get 4 yards out of it. It's going to be 2nd and 6. They need to get these running backs, both teams need to get these running backs more involved in the run game, not just the passing game.
Yeah, I agree. Penn State's been more pass heavy so far.
There's a shot downfield. It's going to get him to the 50. That's a good connection there to number 85. I don't know who number 85 is.
Like I said, Isaac Lutz, who that is. AI player.
Isaac Lutz with his first reception. And the ball's at midfield. Penn State has penetrated Tennessee's into the field more than Tennessee has theirs. But that, have not been able to produce the touchdowns that they needed. There's Blitzkrieg on a 9-yard rush. It's going to be 2nd and 1 for Penn State, and that's what they need. They need to get more balanced in this attack here. Earlier, I saw the stat, 14 rushing plays and 24 pass plays. Blitzkrieg again taking a shot.
Just got the first down there. And once again, they're right on field goal range, but they just haven't been able to get it in the end zone yet. Let's see if they can.
Guy Clausen going to keep it again himself. He's going to get the first down. He's going to shrug off a tackler and get inside the 25 to the 24, and it's going to be a first down for Penn State.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Clausen and Blitzkrieg have swapped stat lines, it looks like.
I know. It's a lot of these, Keith, these teams have their quarterbacks having more yardage than their running backs.
Yeah, it's kind of funny the way that things pan out sometimes. Last night we had Lil Cy, one of the best running backs in the preseason tournament, only had 40 yards last night.
Oh gosh, I've got for LSU, we've got a tight end. I don't think she's caught a pass yet. She's one of the best tight ends in the league.
Nope.
There's a sack by Tennessee on Guy Clausen, losing 8 yards. That is Conrad. He's going to get the sack for Tennessee and possibly might get them out of field goal range.
Emotional damage.
They're at the 31. I think they're still in, but another sack here, if it's far enough back, might take them out of it.
Going to be the handoff to Nova Kane. He's going to get some positive yardage. It's a gain of 8, but still going to be short for the Nittany Lions, and we're going to see the field goal unit here for a 40-yard field goal. That was T.J. Frosty on the tackle, his 5th of the night. Down the middle and has plenty of distance, and it's a Penn State field goal.
A track for our 3rd instance of a kicker making the player of the game, aren't we?
Yes, we are. And the funny thing about all this, Keith, is that Tennessee is one player away from taking the lead.
Oh, I know. That was a little surprising to me that they were able to score that touchdown, considering they hadn't done anything in the pass game in the first half.
Dangerfield able to get it to strong arm Armstrong with his 2nd reception there, getting off the jam and getting open and hauling that in before he's met by a swarm of Nittany Lions, but it's a Tennessee first down.
Good way to go, champ!
You see, once again, it was that corner route getting open. Those, so far in this game, have seemed to be the most consistent routes as far as being able to generate space.
Able to jump it down, put a little pepper on it, and the receiver couldn't hang on to it. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Trips down the bottom of the screen, single receiver up top. He's going to give it to Fab Freddy. Freddy's going to break a tackle. He's going to get the first down, and he is into Penn State territory after a 15-yard gain. That's his biggest run of the night.
He's over there.
Yeah.
Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Yeah, he had great blocking, and I don't know if you saw that. DeHayton got laid out, and Fab Freddy ran right over him.
Oh my goodness, DeHayton's not having a good game so far. And it's picked off.
Oh, look who it is.
Thank you for your patronage.
What was I saying?
DeHayton heard you. He heard you and said, I'm stepping up. He picks the ball off for the Nittany Lions. That's their 3rd turnover that the defense has given them. And now Penn State has momentum. Let's see if they can put this one in the end zone. Going to hand it off to Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg with a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. Oh, he got shoved down again. That was DJ Price saying, I ain't done with you. Get back down.
Finally, a run where Krieg is bouncing off some tacklers. And that's more like the Krieg we're used to seeing, eh?
Got some motion by Scurvy Dog across the formation. Clausen with time. Makes the connection, and it's T.J. Jones on a 4-yard reception and a first down for Penn State.
Let's go.
Penn State continues to just kind of, matriculate down the field. Is that what Hank Stram said back in the day?
Matriculate, that's it.
Oh,
the ball's on the ground. It's
Thank
going to
you
be a
for your
scoop and
patronage.
score
He's
for
gone,
Tennessee.
I think. Oh, no, he's not. He's
Oh, got hauled down from behind. Who was it that picked it up? That was number 79 that picked it up. He just didn't have enough. Helton, I guess, I think was his last name. They're going to go to a booth review. I was questioning this if he was down or not.
Oh,
Nope.
I think so. I don't think he was.
I don't know. That left knee looked like it was down.
That's really, really close.
And the play is reversed. Penn State survives a scare there that would have put Tennessee in perfect position to take the lead in this game. 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in the game. Guy Clausen back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield and connects and puts Penn State inside. CGQ with a 33-yard reception. That's his 4th of the game for 64 total yards. And he's got Penn State in the AACL red zone.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, I think it's important here for Penn State to get in the end zone because a field goal does not make it a 2-possession game. It's still 1 possession in that case.
Clausen back to pass. He's got time. He gets it to Isaac Lutz with a 7-yard reception. It's going to be 2nd and 3.
You're fired.
At the 6-yard line for Penn State. Eric Berry with his 7th tackle of the game, trying to keep Tennessee involved here. He's got time at a first down.
What a play.
That's TJ Jones with his 4th reception of the game and a touchdown for Penn State.
Yeah, I don't know who that Tennessee defender was that whiffed on the tackle of TJ Jones after he broke the tackle on the sideline, but he is benched. Yeah, you're not staying in the game after that one.
TJ Jones making his name known here with his reception. He's had some plays, Keith, on the goal line. On the sideline. He had 1 reversed and 1 counted, and right there, I thought he had stepped out after he'd gotten the first down, but he was able to muscle his way into the end zone.
Yeah, it was close. It was real close.
And a much-needed first touchdown of the night for the Nittany Lions, and it's not a CGQ touchdown. It goes to Jones. Oh, we got a good return there by Ronnie Renfro, a 35-yard return. It's able to get Tennessee in a good position now to answer this score.
Wow, it's very nice.
Good note by Gunny in the game chat. That play reversal was a 70-yard swing of momentum. I think the other important thing is that it was a 14-point swing of momentum, which that's right now in this game, any points that you can get, you'll take.
I agree with that. That's a good point by Gunny on that, and a good point by you on the point swing. That was good for Penn State to strike while they had Tennessee upset about the call, and we're able to take advantage of that.
I'll do it myself.
Navarro, all over the place like I said he would be, has 3 tackles for losses and 2 sacks. DeHaytene.
Looked like they tried to set up the screen, but I guess it was going to get blown up.
I guess so. DeHaytene must have heard you, like I said earlier. Now he's all over the place. Fab Freddy with a straight downhill run, 12-yard gain. He's up to 49 yards on 7 carries. Navarro, 9 tackles, 3 tackles for losses, is telling Fab Freddy, I'm here to stay. Oh, almost picked off again. DeHaytene.
Man, I thought for sure that was going to be picked when you saw it floating up in the air like that.
Out of the gun again. They're going to hand it down to Fab Freddy. Fab Freddy's going to gain 4. It's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Let's go.
Man, this is a crucial down for Tennessee here. I mean, because if they get this, they're probably in field goal range.
Out of shotgun, they're going to – oh, he looked like he was going to keep it, but then he pops up and throws it and makes a connection to James Walters, his second of the night, and a Tennessee first down.
Good way to go, champ!
Wow, those jump passes so far this season have looked real ugly, and they're always way off the mark. But that one, right on the money from Rodney Dangerfield.
No, going to run the option. He's going to pitch it to Fab Freddy. Freddy's going to be run out of bounds after a 6-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Fab Freddy quietly getting up to almost 60 yards. Again to Fab Freddy, huge hole. And he runs through and he's down inside the 5. I'm sorry, that's T. Hodge. His first carry of the night and a 22-yard gain and a Tennessee first down.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
I'm real curious to see if they can punch it in, because I feel like if they try and run it up the middle here, I feel like Penn State's going to have enough guys in the box to keep him contained. So we'll see.
That's the first time Tennessee's been under center, and he's going to be short. Ty Chandler gains a yard, but he's short of the goal line. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Penn State is not going to let him in on that one. Back into shotgun. Dangerfield looking over the field. He's got plenty of room. Ronnie Renfro with a 1-yard touchdown!
Just found a spot in the zone over the middle there, it looked like.
Yeah, he just found a hole and just sat there. Dangerfield saw it, put it on him. And now Tennessee just 5 points down with 1:23 to go in the third quarter. It's funny to see how we play the whole first half with hardly any scoring, and now we're starting to see the offense pick up.
Yeah, I think the impressive thing about that drive is that it wasn't like the first touchdown drive that they had where it was 3 big plays. You know, they just kept pounding and pounding and pounding and kept getting a few yards here and there and eventually got in the end zone. That was clutch.
Ronnie Renfro brings it out of the end zone. He's short of the 20. So now they're going to be starting on the 17-yard line. Guy Clausen with a strike to CGQ on a 19-yard reception. And the Nittany Lions first down at the 37-yard line.
Let's go.
Yeah, Penn State's pass game is much outperforming their run game here tonight, which I don't know if I expected that, but obviously it's working out for them so far.
Guy Clausen back to pass again, dumps it down. This is going to be complete to CGQ again, and it's going to be 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard gain. I told you were going to hear CGQ's name a lot, and he's quietly approaching 100 yards for Penn State. Blitzkrieg there now with a run, setting up a 3rd and 1. Cyrus Jive with his 8th tackle of the game. Guy Clausen back to pass. He's going to have to dump it down, and he does. It's going to be a first down to Blitzkrieg on a 6-yard reception. Move those chains for the Nittany Lions.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Krieg really hasn't done a whole lot tonight. The plays that he has made have been clutch for Penn State so far.
TJ Frosty with his 6th tackle of the game. And Guy Clausen is going to go down for an 8-yard loss. Condredge Holloway with his 2nd sack of the game, his 2nd tackle for loss. He has been in the backfield a lot, putting pressure on Guy Clausen.
Agreed. Guys had a man in his face pretty much the whole night, it seemed like.
And that's going to be the end of a third quarter. get your numbers up and your emojis up in the chat, because we have got 1 quarter left in this tight ball game, a low-scoring affair, thanks to the defenses that have shown up tonight. Now the offenses are starting to heat up, and the Nittany Lions are starting at the 45-yard line. Guy Clausen back to pass, has plenty of time, and is going to throw it to his friend on the sidelines, who is getting a drink of water and wasn't paying attention. It's going to be 3rd down and 18. Bobby Boucher with his H2O, high quality H2O, maybe so. Isaac Lutz with a 16-yard reception, but it's going to be short of a 1st down and decision time for the Nittany Lions.
Inconceivable!
Cyrus Jive with his 9th tackle, stopping the Nittany Lions short of the 1st down. Isaac Lutz with the reception. Now, are they going to go?
There you go, Frank.
They're going to go for it. That's what I was wondering. And they're out of shotgun. Guy Clausen called the signals. He's going to take the snap. A very important play right here. He gets it away, and it's going to be caught. T.J. Jones on the sideline with a 14-yard reception. T.J. Jones is loving the sideline play. Guy Clausen complete again, down for a 7-yard gain to T.J. Jones, this time in the middle of the field. And T.J. Jones has quietly become his favorite target other than CGQ. Blitzkrieg with the 1st down run inside the 15, a 7-yard gain. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 11 for the Nittany Lions. Go. And they are in the AACL red zone. Plenty of time for Guy Clausen. He's going to throw it. Ends up throwing it away. He didn't find anything there. He started to feel a little bit of pressure there at the end and was able to get rid of it. Fortunately, was able to throw it out of bounds. Blitzkrieg trying to find somewhere to run. There's nothing there. He only gains a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 9. And the Nittany Lions on 3rd down. Can they convert? Guy Clausen back to pass. He gets it away. It's going to be complete. Nova Kane on a 5-yard reception. And guess what, Keith? I think we're going to see the field goal unit come out.
This Penn State kicker is dead.
And there's another 3 points for the Nittany Lions, and it's a 22-14 game with 6 minutes to go. Ronnie Renfro bringing it out of the end zone, and he's going to get clotheslined at the 25-yard line. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah.
We got the Penn State Nittany Lions defense coming out onto the field, trying to put a stop here to Tennessee. It's still a 1-drive game. Tennessee can go for 2 if they score a touchdown and tie this thing up. We're going to have a false start. This is only our 2nd penalty of the game, and this is a false start against Tennessee.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Gotcha, Keith.
All right, cool. We're back.
All right, Keith, we got a 1st down with Dangerfield to a wide open. Jason Witten on a 33-yard reception. He's been quiet since the 1st quarter.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Wow, that is not often you see Penn State leave a guy that wide open, especially across the middle of the field like that.
I don't know if you heard what I was talking about earlier, Keith, but I said this is still a 1-drive game with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. This is a tie ball game if Tennessee can do that.
I did hear that. Yeah, that was a very, very important stop by Tennessee.
Good rush there by Fab Freddy. It's going to be second down. That's his 10th rush, 68 yards. Mickey Malillo with his 6th tackle of the game.
Right on the edge of field goal range here.
Oh, no. He
Thank you
leaves
for your
it short.
patronage.
It's going to
And
be picked off.
guess who it is? It's DeHatenay.
I'm saying, ever since you called him out, he has picked 2 balls off and knocked another 2 down. An over-the-shoulder catch. Ball was kind of short by Dangerfield. He had the man over the top of him, but the ball was short and he was able to make a play on it.
Almost looked like the ball that pass was meant for DeHatenay catching it over the shoulder like that.
There's Scurvy Dog again running the sweep, but he gained 6 yards this time. It's going to be second down and 4. Oh, Michaela on the soundboard. She's bringing out some new tunes, and I'm liking them.
I am too. Keeping it
Yeah.
fresh. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that's true, Dave. That's fresh is the word I was looking for.
We'll call her Fresh 4-Acre. TJ Jones there with his 7th reception.
Wrong.
Is that a pass to the boundary again for TJ?
Again. He's caught 7 passes, and 6 of them have been on the sideline. Guy Clausen was fortunate to get that ball away and not picked off. It's going to be 4th down, and the Penn State Nittany Lions have to punt and give this ball back to Tennessee, and they're going to get it back with just over 4 minutes left to play in this game. He puts it.
Oh, he dropped it.
Woo! He dropped the ball. Unfortunately, he was able to pick it back up.
Well, that's important because that cost him probably 5 to 8 yards of field position.
Correct. Yeah, 5 to 8.
That is just stupid.
And now they're going to have to travel 80 yards in 4.5 minutes to try to tie this thing up. Dangerfield's going to scramble, take it himself. He's going to pick up a couple of yards for the Tennessee Volunteers, and it's going to be second down.
Feels like this is a time where being in the conservative no huddle might hurt you as opposed to the normal no huddle.
It'll be second down and 9. He shrugs off 1 tackle. He's not able to shrug off the next 5, and it's a gain of 1 for Ty Chandler. 3rd down and 8 for Tennessee.
Yeah, they've been running it well with Fab Freddy up the middle, but they went back to that run to the edge again, and this is not working out for them.
Dangerfield is going to go down again. He's sacked again for an 8-yard loss.
Emotional damage.
And that is number 12. I'm not sure who number 12 is. He's got to be an AI player, but he's able to get on the get. Oh, that was James Klein. I'm sorry. No.
It's on Tennessee, isn't he?
No, James Klein is for Tennessee.
You're fired.
Yeah.
You're fired.
I appreciate your help, but there's not a number 12.
Yeah, it's not a number 12. Well, I missed it, but look at Penn State. They're already right on the edge of field goal range again, and that would almost end the game, I feel like, if they were to end up getting 3 more points here.
Yeah, CGQ with a good return on the punt. Handoff there to Blitzkrieg for a 1-yard gain. Eric Berry with his 9th tackle. It's going to be 2nd and 9 for Penn State, but they're on the 38-yard line of Tennessee.
Yeah, that's right on the edge of field goal range for most kickers, I would think.
Penn State now running the time down. No hurry here. Oh, they're going to be throwing the football, which
got
I am
him.
shocked. And And it's going to be a sack. Guy Clausen goes down. Number 79 again. That's his second sack of the night, and a very important one because that's going to take him out of field goal range. Why is Penn State throwing the football on 2nd down and 9 with 2.5 minutes to go?
Emotional damage.
Penn State offensive coordinator must have looked at the betting lines before the game and seen Tennessee +9 and said, I'm betting the house on that.
I don't know if you saw that stat there, Keith. They're 4 of 14 on 3rd down.
Yeah, that's not very good, is it?
That's why they have all these field goals and only 1 touchdown. All right, Nittany Lions going to run the clock down again. Drop back to pass. He's got a man wide open and a first down. Oh, my goodness. T.J. Jones with a 27-yard reception, and Tennessee is going to have to use their first timeout.
Wow, Tennessee went aggressive on that play.
Betrayal.
Out for them.
Guy Clausen makes a move, breaks a tackle, breaks another one. He has a Penn State first down, a 12-yard gain inside the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 7.
That kind of felt like ball game right there. I don't know about you. Well, here you go.
That's definitely ball game. Blitzkrieg finally gets a little running room and puts the exclamation point on the night, and that's going to probably do it for Tennessee. Oh, my goodness. Can you believe that? It was 3rd and long, and they left T.J. Jones wide open. You know what it is, Keith? They were used to him running routes on the sideline, and they didn't expect him to be in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they saw him and didn't expect to see him in the middle there. But, yeah, it's been a tough day for Krieg, I have to say. Only rushed for, I didn't see the number, but it was something like 48 yards or something like that. But like I said earlier, whenever he's needed to make a play, it seems like it's half the time it's been him. It's either him or T.J. Jones.
Exactly, and you know, he does get the touchdown. He doesn't have the rushing yards, but he does get the touchdown that probably seals the game. Dangerfield is going to go down again, and that's either 5th or 6th sack of the night. He's got to wait for his receivers to get back. Time is running down. We're at a minute and a half.
I think they're spiking it here, yeah.
Spikes the ball. Now it's going to be 3rd and long for Tennessee. We have got to be able to do something here to get them back up the field. They could not take that sack. Pump fake to his left. He's going to put it downfield. It's going to be a strike on the 1st down. Ronnie Renfro on a 28-yard reception. And now you're going to see Tennessee hurry up to the line.
Fire in the hole!
This is kind of that same situation where they were in at the end of the first half, where they threw the long touchdown.
Oh, knocked away. DeHatenay.
Yeah, he wasn't getting burned that time.
They said that was his first pass defense. I thought I saw him do a couple others, but he does have 2 interceptions ever since you called him out. Nothing there. He's got to throw it away to Boucher. Boucher catches it for Tennessee on the sidelines. Unfortunately, he's on the defensive side of the ball.
He probably needs a score. Tennessee probably needs a score here.
Oh, he's sacked again. A 6-yard loss. Oh, my gosh.
I was going to say,
Brandon Smith has been in Dangerfield's face all this second half, and that's got to be the 6th or 7th sack for the Nittany Lions on Dangerfield.
Yeah, it's been a defensive line masterclass today by the Nittany Lions.
Dangerfield's been on his back more than Haxel Carter was for Penn State last week. Oh, he's down again. An 8-yard loss, and it's going to be a Nittany Lion first down after that sack. Oh, that's just so much. Jimbo Colvert bringing the heat and putting Dangerfield down.
Inconceivable!
How about Gunny with the cool stat there? Brandon Smith, 3 sacks in the fourth quarter alone. Doing it all front.
And that's going to be all she wrote for the Tennessee Volunteers. Nittany Lions now just going to take a knee with 45 seconds to go. They're going to have to take one more snap to finish this game out. And the Jeopardy theme is ringing, and it's going to be lights out for Tennessee here. Blitzkrieg on a run. That's going to get down inside Tennessee territory. That's a 57 yards total on 15 carries for Blitzkrieg. Another tackle for Cyrus Jive. And the Nittany Lions are going to win it here at home against the Tennessee Volunteers. David Seeger is your player of the game with his 5 field goals. The main offense for the Nittany Lions. They were able to score twice. And they were able to score those 2 touchdowns when they really needed it.
I was half joking earlier when I said the field goal kicker was up for player of the game, but sure enough.
That's I know, second or third time that a field goal kicker has been named player of the game. I think, Keith, and I could be mistaken, the score was close. I can't remember what the score was. And Tennessee sacked Guy Clausen. He fumbled the football. They scooped it up. No, I'm sorry. Blitzkrieg was running the ball. He fumbles the ball. They scoop it up and take it inside the 10, and they had the momentum. The call was reversed, and the very next play, Guy Clausen hits a strike that gets to CGQ, that gets them inside Tennessee territory, inside the red zone, and they score a couple plays later. I think that was the turning point of the whole thing.
I agree. It was, I believe, 12-7 at that point. And yeah, sure enough, Penn State just marched right on down the field, got their points, and ended up running away with it a little bit.
All right, looking at these game stats right here, if you look at the third down conversions, Tennessee was 6 of 14 and Penn State 5 of 16. That's why we saw so many punts and so many field goals. Total yards, Penn State has probably 200 yards more than Tennessee. The 4 turnovers by Tennessee and 1 by Penn State, that was very, very costly for Tennessee, obviously. 6 punts for Tennessee, 4 for the Nittany Lions, but of course they had the 5 field goals. Time of possession, 22 minutes, almost 23 minutes for Penn State, and you're sitting at almost 13 minutes for Tennessee. Guy Clausen was 30 of 41 for 310 yards. He had the 1 interception, also had the 1 touchdown. He was sacked 3 times. Rushing yards, Blitzkrieg, kind of quiet on the night, 15 attempts for 57 yards. He had the 1 rushing touchdown late that put the dagger into the heart of the Tennessee fans. Guy Clausen, 12 runs for 34 yards. Novocaine had 16 yards, as he could do what he could do. TJ Jones, 8 receptions, most of those on the sidelines for 87 yards. CGQ, 6 for 87 yards. His longest was 33. Blitzkrieg had 5 receptions for 22. Max Knight, 4 receptions for 53. And then you had Cam Sullivan Brown, his only 1 reception. Only got to call his name 1 time tonight.
Yeah, that's a little
Scurvy Dog,
only hearing his name 1 time.
Scurvy Dog with his 1 reception for 12 yards.
What the dog doing?
Representing the tight ends. Navarro, 10 tackles, 3 tackles for losses. I believe I know he had at least 2 sacks, possibly 3. Mickey Melillo with his 8 tackles. Also, Booneberry putting the pressure on as well. He had a couple of sacks. He had 4 tackles. Squibbles with 4 tackles. Jimbo Colbert had 2 tackles and a very important sack there at the end. Haxel Carter, who I said I hope had a better game than he did last week, only has 1 tackle, but he did have the first interception of the night. When we look at the rest of the defense, DeHaytney, I believe, had 2 interceptions, I believe. Yes, 2 interceptions and a deflection. I think he had more than just that one deflection because I saw him getting up in the air plenty of times. Keith called him out, and after he called him out, he put on a show. David Seeger, the player of the game with his 5 field goals, his longest of 44 yards, had 2 extra points, perfect on the night. His kicks were all over the place as far as depth-wise, but his longest was 44. Jeff Struble and his 4 punts. Yeah, well, we'll move on from that. CGQ with his 3 kick returns, total 71 total yards. Made some good decisions, except for one time he tried to bring it out, shouldn't have. Going to the Tennessee side of the stats, we got Dangerfield was 20 of 33 for 225 yards, 2 touchdowns. Oh, the 4 interceptions, just very, very dreadful there with those 4 interceptions. Sacked 7 times. What's the record for a defense sacking a quarterback? Okay,
Yeah,
I think
not sure, but it's probably 8 or 9 if I had to guess.
Yeah, 9, I think Dave says is the record. But yeah, 7 times for Dangerfield being on his back. That's not very good. 11 attempts for minus 40. Of course, those sacks are involved in that. Fab Freddy, 10 carries for 68 yards. Need to get him involved more. That's not enough carries for the running back that he is. Ronnie Renfro, 6 receptions for 88 yards and a touchdown. Fab Freddy, 3 receptions for only 5 yards, trying to get the ball to him wide. Strong arm Armstrong had a touchdown catch right there at the end of the first half, getting Tennessee back into the game. James Walters, 2 catches for 22 yards. And I believe that's it for the receiving. Defensive wise, Cyrus Jive, 11 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Bobby Boucher, 6 tackles, had no tackles for loss there. I'm sorry. TJ Frosty, 6 tackles, also 2 for a loss. Bobby Boucher did have the interception. That was very important because that was inside the red zone going in. That would have possibly been Penn State's first touchdown, but he was able to sniff that one out. James Klein, 5 tackles, 4 solo. Let's see who we have here. Who else do we have? DJ Price, 2 tackles, and then Haynes, Josh Haynes, also with 2 tackles. Smokey Knoxville did not have any field goal attempts, but he was 2 for 2 on extra points. Punting wise, Vol Navy, did okay, 6 attempts. One time he kicked it out of the back of the end zone, which I think he should have tried to do the coffin corner. Ronnie Renfro, 4 kick returns for 114 yards, and then 1 punt return for 3 yards. Well, Keith, we started off as a low-scoring affair. Penn State started to run away with it. The turnovers helped. The 7 sacks. And of course, 4 of those were probably, the last drive or 2. 4 or 5 of those are on the last drive or 2. But Navarro was all over the place, like I said he was. CJQ was making catches. The name I did not mention was TJ Jones. Did not think he was going to be that involved, but he stood out tonight. Who stood out to you?
I don't really think it was one person. I really just think it was the entire Penn State defense. I mean, talk about suffocating. I mean, the total yards number 277, I'm not sure what the record low is, but that's probably not far away from it. Really just seemed like they were doing enough to win the game, but the offense was waiting for a spark to get going. And like we mentioned, that fumble that got reversed that ended up being a touchdown drive for Penn State really seems like that was the turning point in this game, and they ran away with it in the end.
Yeah, they didn't really seem like they ever were able to recover from that. probably just still thinking about what could have been and what should have been. And then next thing you know, Penn State scoring a touchdown. David Seeger is your offensive player of the year with his 5 field goals and 2 extra points. And Navarro Puzlesny, the middle linebacker, 10 tackles, 3 tackles for losses, and 2 sacks. On the Tennessee side, Ronnie Renfro was the bright spot, 6 receptions for 88 yards and a touchdown. And on defense, Bobby Boucher with the lone interception and 6 tackles for the Tennessee defense. Tennessee defense was playing tough in the first half and tried to keep Tennessee in the game and just wasn't getting much help from the offense and eventually just ran out of gas. And the Penn State Nittany Lions were able to take advantage of certain situations, like we said, the call reversal on the fumble, and then at the end putting that nail in the coffin with that Blitzkrieg touchdown.
Yeah, anytime you can hold anyone to under 30 points in the AACL, you're doing a good job. But if you get held to 14, yeah, you're probably not walking away with a W.
All right. Keith, I want to thank you for coming into the booth with me and calling this game. And it turned out to be a good game for the Nittany Lions in front of their home crowd. Tennessee going to go back home now and collect their thoughts and regroup and bounce back next week. I want to thank Michaela on the soundboard. She was coming clutch with some new sound. And then we're going to throw this back to Dave and get ready for game 2 of the night.
Awesome. Frank and Keith, thank you for a great call on what really was a great game. I know it looks like at the end Penn State won by more than 2 touchdowns, but if you don't look at the box score, if you don't look at the final score, you just watch the game. This game was a lot closer than the score reveals. And Frank, like you said earlier, that one particular play, I think you're right. I think that was the momentum swing that Penn State needed, and after that, they just didn't look back. That's going to bring us on to game 2 tonight of week 2 here in season 3 of the AACL. 2 up-and-coming teams. The UNLV Running Rebs are traveling down south. They're going to take their talents to the Miami Hurricanes. And I got to tell you, I'm kind of torn on this game. I think both teams are showing a lot this first couple weeks and in the preseason tournament, by the way. But I see a slight advantage maybe to UNLV with the quarterback play of Robo. Oh, and look who decided to show up. Corn Hub is in the house. Zach, what's up, buddy? Are you not talking? You just want to play your music and bounce? Is that how it works? I guess so.
Oh, no, I'm here. I didn't know you were talking to me. I didn't turn my volume up.
You're the only Corn Hub I know, bro.
Well, sadly, that is...
Sadly, that is true.
That is true.
That is fucking hilarious. Well, are you running the board now for the next game?
am.
Okay. All right, awesome. Well, UNLV at Miami, great talent on both sides of the ball. A lot of big names that people around here and other places know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it over to Nate and to Hannibal. Nate has your play-by-play. Oh, zip it. Nate's got your play-by-play. Hannibal's your analyst. And DJ Cornhub will be on the 1s and 2s on the Wheels of Steel on the soundboard for this game.
That is just stupid.
That's what I said, but, I mean, we let you do it anyway, apparently. So, Nate and Hannibal, welcome back to the booth. How are you guys doing tonight? Wow.
Well, I was going to let our play-by-play go first tonight, but I guess I'll take the reins for now.
I was like, is everybody muted on this bitch or what?
No, I was going to try to be nice.
All right, well, let me start with you. Hannibal, first of all, how you feeling after your very first, your AACL play-by-play debut last night?
I'm feeling great with the play-by-play. I had some great guys in the booth with me in Frank the Franchise, Wade, and Gunny. And my soundboard was great with Michaela last night. I had a great time with everybody, and I'm looking forward to doing it again.
Yeah, you don't get much bigger names than Frank the Franchise, Wade, and Gunny around these parts for sure. Do we have Nate? Do we have Nate yet? Nate going once? Nate going 3 times. I don't fucking know at this point. All right, well. Oh god. I guess Nate says fuck it. I'm not calling any games. You guys can suck it. I guess I don't know what his deal is, but
yeah. So
he doesn't want to be in the booth with me. That's what it is.
Is that what it is? I mean,
he's gotta be.
I mean, how many people really want to be in the booth with you?
None.
Just asking for a friend.
Nobody.
All right. Well, let me.
I want to be in the booth with myself.
That's fine. If something's going on with Nate's sound or whatever, I'm just gonna let Hannibal.
Do I need to step in?
You might, Frank. I don't know.
Hello?
Are you available?
Can you hear me now?
There we
Can
go.
you hear me now?
Oh, look at.
Holy crap!
I hear crickets.
I feel like Nate was playing possum there. He's like, I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. And then Frank's like, I can do this shit. And Nate's like, oh no, I'm good.
Holy crap! No, I was seriously having headset problems until I unplugged it and replugged it in.
Spoke.
Yeah, as soon as Frank, your voice fixes all, bro.
Yeah, it really does.
Effect on things.
Yeah, it really does. It's that voice.
You know what? You should probably have more of an effect on, Frank, is actually getting your tight end some targets. I'm just saying.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I mean, she during the tournament and then during the season last season, she was eating it all up, and now all of a sudden, the quarterback just won't throw it to her.
Who's your quarterback? Oh, who's your quarterback? Same quarterback, right? You don't have a.
Yes, same one. Larry Ballin.
Hey, all right. So breaking news on page 6, there is a quarterback tight end controversy at the Louisiana State University locker room. Bum bum bum.
At the 2-0 Louisiana State University locker room.
Hey, you know what? All right, that's enough of that. Let's go ahead and call this game.
Hold on a second. You know how these college students are, Frank. It's like, oh, we're winning. Whoop-de-doo, I'm not getting the ball, right? I mean, you gotta take care of the players and the game, bro. I'm just saying. But
I told Ray we'll get this straight.
All right, sounds good. So now that Nate finally has his shit together, I know, right? I'm gonna let him and Hannibal talk about this roster real quick because I'll be ready in about 30 seconds. That's what she said. Hey yo. And then we'll go down to the field there in Miami, Florida. So Nate and Hannibal, take it away.
All right, now that I got my crap together and headset working, we are going to the UNLV Miami game. UNLV has 4 starters, human starters on offense. As you see on your screen, Robo is the one as your sophomore quarterback. Fillmore Slim, your freshman halfback. Doug Britton and Adam Worm Williams, your pair of human targets, one wide receiver and the other the tight end. On the defensive side for UNLV, they are defense heavy over for the Running Rebels. Frank Doom, Peter McLongfellow, and Trey Ingram anchoring that line, along with A.K. Jones, J.T. Waters on the linebacking core, and Miku Mika and Xavier Thomas are in the secondary for the UNLV Running Rebels. Miami Hurricanes split evenly as far as offensive, defensive, human players. We've seen a few teams go that route this season, and we'll see if it works for them tonight. Miami Hurricanes offensively, Bullet Boletsky, freshman quarterback. Your halfback, Jimmy Slickpants. Your wide receiving core, Artist God, Anastasia Beaverhausen, and Grant Hardaway. And your tight end rounding out the offense is Corey Gooden. For the defense, they don't have anybody on that on that defensive line. However, in the linebacking core, they have Davion Walker and Luther Vandross Jr. In the cornerbacks positions, they have Booger Conway and Tino Sosa. And your safeties for this one on Miami Hurricanes, Dragonfire and King Jamal. And as we get set to go down the field, Hannibal Crow, my analyst for tonight, before we get down there on the field, what are your thoughts on this one?
We have a 1-0 Running Rebels team coming out to Miami while Miami's trying to seek out their first win of the season. They had a nail-biter against Iowa last week that resulted in a 45-44 loss. And I'm curious to see if they can come back or if the Running Rebels are going to send them back to an 0-2 start.
Yeah, the Running Rebels themselves coming off that Week 1 victory over Missouri, where Missouri had to go to the third string quarterback, and that one, if I remember correctly, UNLV looking for 2 straight wins, as you said, Miami looking for their first one of the season. We're set to go in South Florida. Let's go ahead and get this one going.
Let's go.
And welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida, home of the U. As UNLV Rebels choose the coin toss. And it looks like Miami will start off with the ball first on offense. Returning from about a yard deep in the end zone, brought up right up the middle, and starting from the 26-yard line, and that is where we'll see the offense for Miami starting off.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, for the human players in this Miami offense, they only have one sophomore.
I believe you are correct. Let's take a look at that. As Jimmy Slippants takes the first carry for 1 yard. You are correct. The only sophomore is Artis God, the wideout. Everybody else, including their quarterback, Bullet Bolesky, is a freshman. Yeah, Artis God, the former halfback at Syracuse, coming over, played wide receiver for Miami. Deep throw to the left, and a completion to Anastasia Beaverhausen to flip the field 53 yards and a first down.
And they're sending it flying early in this one. You got to wonder if they're going to have a lot more throws like this, or if we're going to see a heavy run game out of Slick Pants tonight.
4-3 multiple defense of UNLV against their own offense. Miami running their own offense. Conservative no huddle tonight. Jimmy Slippants taking the carry for 8 yards up the middle to set up a 2nd and short. Inside the red zone, just like that already on their first drive of the ball game. 2 wideouts to the right. On 2nd and short, handing the ball right up the middle. Slick Pants trying to find his opening. Off tackle, gets 3 yards, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
And inside this red zone, Slick Pants is a big threat for this UNLV defense.
Coming out in I formation, back to throw. Bullet deep over the middle, but instead overthrows everybody. Incomplete 2nd down. Second and goal from the 9. 3 wide.
See your receiver in motion.
That's Wildcat formation. Snapping it straight back to Jalen Knighton, but gets tackled for the 2-yard loss. JT Waters was the tackle for loss on the play. Third and goal from the 11. Looking to get in the end zone and hoping not to stall out here. Hands the ball off to Slick Pants, trying to find a hole. Gets through that right-hand side, but short of the goal line. 6 yards down to the 5. 4th and goal will set up a field goal attempt.
And the Rebels defense here exhibiting a perfect bend, don't break mentality as they force the Miami Hurricanes to only 3.
And the field goal is up and good. And that'll bring the score Miami 3, UNLV 0 early in the first quarter here. Returned from the goal line for UNLV, and we'll see the sophomore, Robo is the one. Your impact player for UNLV, take the field for their first drive of the ballgame.
Let's go.
And last night we actually had Auburn's quarterback Pink Lisa tie his single game interception record. you got to wonder if he's going to make those mistakes and put up another one tonight, or if he's going to keep his head straight and we're going to see a great game out of him again.
Look out, he's going to run is what he's going to do. 53-yard rush off that right-hand side, following his blockers for a big gain. Nice blocks around that edge on the right-hand side, flipping the field and getting the first down inside the 30. Is the one, fakes handoff, deep throw to the right. That's going to be out of bounds. Setting up 2nd and 10 from the 27. Back to throw. Oh, he was pressured big time on that one. Lucky to get that one away and setting up a 3rd down. 3rd and 10.
And you know he's got to keep his head on the swivel tonight against this young all-freshman Miami defense.
Oh, rolled out to the left, saw the defender, but going to get sacked. 8-yard loss. Oliver Barkley with the sack to knock him possibly out of field goal range.
That is just stupid.
Is that mine from there? Thank you. Hey, can you get me message? Sorry. Field goal attempt, 52 yards. And that is up and good. And they will tie things up. Despite getting sacked on that 3rd down, they will tie it up to bring this even at 3 apiece. Returned up past the 25, almost to the 30. Dragon Fire with a nice return. As we've seen both teams swap field goals on their first drives. What kind of adjustments do you think they'll make here, Hannibal, to get things going further on this next drive?
I got to say, I think that they need to keep Slick Pants going up the middle. It seems every time he's run to the outside tonight, he's gotten a short gain, if any at all.
2nd and 10 from the 29. Tight end in motion from left to right. Fakes the handoff, play action, rolling right, and that's going to get completed. Artist God with the 6-yard reception, bringing up 3rd and short.
That'll be his first of the night. You got to wonder how many times he's going to call that number tonight.
G-O-double-D. He's slacking on that soundboard.
It is. It's ridiculous.
Grant Hardaway with a nice 13-yard reception for the 1st down, approaching midfield.
Blitzky's 3 for 4 on the night with 75 passing yards.
Strong eye formation now on 1st and 10. Deep drop for Boletsky, looking to throw, crossing pattern across the middle. And Jimmy Slick Pants gets a nice 6-yard reception to set up 2nd and manageable.
And Slick Pants actually hurt in the Week 1 game. Glad to see him back on the field tonight.
Jimmy Slick Pants 6-yard rush for another 1st down after he takes that run right up the middle, following his blockers. End around run attempted by Miami, going backwards, and that's going nowhere. Grant Hardaway for a 5-yard loss. Larry Johnson with the TFL.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Denied.
Denied. Exactly. In the gun, 2nd and 15 from the 45. Another, they're going to try it again on that same right-hand side. Gets laid out Grant Hardaway picks up 8, but pays the price with a nasty hit on that right-hand side. Sets up 3rd and 7, coming up on the 38-yard line.
Yes.
Back to throw. Looking deep, left-hand side, wide open. Anastasia Beaverhouse in Miami U. Touchdown! Thanks, Zach. Better late than never. But nice play, nice throw, good find on that left-hand side, and getting into the end zone for the first time today to get 6 points.
Hey, fuck off. No. There's so many freaking sounds on our soundboard. Yes, I'm doing a Sudoku.
Sudoku. Yep, Sudoku. I was going to say.
STFU.
Let's see. 8 goes there. 5 goes here.
69 somewhere in there.
Yes, probably. Most likely.
We'll see a tight end in motion for this Rebels offense.
Rolling out to the right. Robo is one looking. Oh, that gets tipped up in the air and incomplete. Ralph Padron.
It looked like that one went off the back of his helmet.
Padron. Robo is the one. Got away with one right there. Hands the ball off this time. Right up the middle. Fillmore Slim gets 7 yards for a nice gain to set up 3rd and short.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
And looking, third down and 3 here on the 32-yard line. 3 wide to the top of the screen. Quick throw, trying to find some blocks. Follows them by the sidelines. Doug Britton, 9 yards and a first down.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Looks like both teams finding the adjustments they need to march down the field in this first quarter.
And that completion to Doug Britton, Robo's first completion of the ball game.
Breaking 2 tackles is the one, going for a first down.
14-yard rush on that right-hand side off tackle. Great job to find that first down. 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Wide receiver in motion. We'll get the handoff. End around and gain 2 yards. Doug Britton set up 2nd and 8.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
And Gunny in chat might be onto something. I noticed him say earlier that the home teams are 5-1 this season.
This week, yeah. 5-1 this week so far. And if it stays true in this one, Miami would be coming out on top. So we will see what happens. The incomplete pass though on 2nd down brings up 3rd and 8.
We'll see a 3 wide set for this Rebels offense.
Back to throw. Plenty of time. Looking middle. Trying to push his way towards that marker. And Matty Britton gets a 9-yard gain and the first down.
Wow, it's very nice.
34-yard line. Hands the ball off to Slim for the 1-yard loss. Luther Vandross Jr. with the TFL. UNLV cannot settle for field goals each drive if they want to stay in this ball game. Fullback in motion. Hands the ball off to Slim once again. And I'm sorry, that's Briggs this time. 4-yard rush. Booger Conway gets the tackle for loss this time. And they're going the wrong way.
We'll see this Rebels offense with a 3rd and long on the 39-yard line. 4 wide set.
Yeah, 4 wide. Back to throws Robo. Plenty of time. Looking middle. Completed inside the 10. Down to the 6. Doug Britton. Nice 32-yard completion to set up the 1st and goal.
That makes it 1st and goal.
Plenty of patience and time to throw the dart right across the middle.
Two times. Four down. Mike 4.
Hands the ball off to Fillmore Slim for the 1-yard loss. Brian Belome in the backfield. UNLV looking for that tying score here. Fake handoff. Robo looking for a hole and gets tackled at the 5 for a 3-yard gain. 4 rushes so far for 62 yards, but 53 of those came off that big run early in the first quarter.
UNLV 3 for 4 on third down conversions as we end the first quarter.
Yeah, end of the first quarter here, the U on top 10-3 over UNLV, but UNLV is on the door knocking, trying to get that tying score. Back to throw. Robo looking right. Wide open. Into the end zone. Adam Worm Williams for the 5-yard. Touchdown! The defense was nowhere to be found on that crossing pattern. And Williams was able to find the open spot.
One play into the second quarter, and we're back with a tie game, 10-10.
Nice drive by UNLV to tie this one up early here in the second quarter. So far experiencing a back and forth affair. The U coming out in the I formation. Delayed handoff to Slick Pants, and he's going to get tackled at the line of scrimmage. Peter McLongfellow, and I count that as a half-yard TFL. Tight end motion from left to right to left. And
Bolitsky shaking free of one tackle.
Yeah, Bolitsky's going to go down, though, for the sack. 6-yard loss. Jimmy Kimmel with the sack on that play.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Apparently he plays football when he's not hosting nighttime comedies. Third and 16, 3 wide to the top of the screen. Boletsky back to throw, rolling left, plenty of time. Dumps it short. Grant Hardaway 2 yards, but not going to be anywhere near the first down marker. Gonna have to punt.
We'll see this Miami punt team for the first time.
Nice long punt back to the 30-yard line. Returned right up the middle, finds an opening off to the left, and past midfield up to the 46-yard line. Matty Britton, a nice 21-yard return.
Good way to go, champ!
We'll see a single back formation from the Rebels.
Robo here's the ball off to Slim. Can't get out of that tackle and goes down for a 4-yard gain. Slim not finding much room to run so far in this one. A little over a quarter and a couple minutes, or a minute and a half into the second, only has 9 yards rushing. Throwing to the right, wide open, inside the 10, 5. Matty Britton, 43 yards, UNLV. Touchdown! What an absolute laser by Robo to Matty to get the 6 points and take the lead for the first time tonight in this ball game.
That Miami defense did not know what to expect, leaving Matty Britton wide open for that one.
And now Miami finding themselves trailing for the first time tonight, trying to find a response to that last UNLV score to get right back into this game. Wide receiver motion left to right. Faked the handoff and threw it out of bounds. Luckily, it wasn't counted as a backwards pass, or else that would have been a loss of yardage.
That was Slick Pants with his first attempted pass of the night.
Interesting. Back to throw. Over the middle, got hit as he threw, but dropped the pass. Third and 10 coming up for Miami, trying to avoid a 3-and-out here in this situation. Back to throw, bullet, deep drop, short pass to the halfback, finding lots of room to run off that right-hand side, and Slick Pants gets 17 yards and a first down.
Good way to go, champ!
Wolitski's 7 for 9 on the night with 135 yards and 1 touchdown.
Yeah, and when that halfback screen can really help a team out, especially when you got blockers out front like they did there on that play.
Absolutely, that Miami line knew exactly what they were doing.
3 wide here on 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. Hands the ball off to Slick Pants. Plenty of blockers off that left-hand side of the line, and gets 8 yards on the play, setting up his 2nd and short.
And in this second quarter, he'll have 35 rushing yards on the night.
Empty backfield here. Wide receiver in motion, however, and gets the handoff. Plenty of room to run on that left-hand side down the line. Jeremiah Payton, 21 yards and a huge first down. "28-yard line now. 1st and 10. Strong I formation. Hands the ball off to Slick Pants, trying to find a hole, breaks a tackle, and gets 3 yards on the play, setting up a 2nd and 7. Boletsky back in the gun.
Slick Pants will have hands on it again for only a single yard this time.
3rd and 6 coming up inside the 30-yard line, 26-yard line coming up here on this play.
We'll see 4 wide on this one.
Boletsky looking to throw. Plenty of time. Right-hand side. Wide open and into the end zone for the Miami. Not sure who caught that. It was number 83. I think it was an AI player. However, a nice throw by Bullet to get this game back into a tied ball game, 17 apiece, about halfway through this second quarter. As Matty Britton gets the kickoff and takes the knee in the end zone. Slim with the handoff, gains a yard on the play, bring up 2nd and 9. And I believe Slim is hurt. Oh, just slow getting up. That would have been a huge loss had he been hurt. Yikes.
We'll see another handoff.
Fillmore Slim with a 2-yard gain this time. 3rd and 7 coming up after gaining only 2 yards on the carry.
And he'll have 12 rushing yards for the night.
Rolling left, Robo is not going
Nowhere
to
to
have any
go.
time. Yeah, no time whatsoever to get that ball off.
That is just stupid.
Oliver
Oliver
Barkley with
Barkley
his
with
second
that.
sack of the night.
That is going to force a UNLV punt from their own 20-yard line after that big sack. Dragon Fire with a nice 11-yard return.
And they'll set up shop around the 38-yard line. No. 44.
This time setting up in the weak eye formation. Handoff to Jimmy Slickpants. It gains about 4 yards on the play to set up a second and manageable close to midfield. Coming out in the I formation on 2nd and 6, hands the ball straight off to the fullback this time. And Alphonte Garcia with a nice 7-yard gain and a first down into UNLV territory.
That'll be his first run of the night.
Fake handoff. Whoa! Where was that going? Yikes.
Looks like he was throwing that one to a fan.
Someone got a souvenir up there, it looks like. Bullet trying to shake off that last pass. Hands the ball off to Slickpants. It only gains a yard on the play, bringing up 3rd and long coming up here. Miami 4 for 6 on 3rd down so far. 3rd and 9 from the 43-yard line.
Tight end in motion.
Back in the gun. Bullet, plenty of time. Looking right, wide open. And completed to Grant Hardaway before he steps out of bounds.
And that's his 3rd catch of the night for 30 yards. And he has both touchdowns for this Miami offense tonight.
Big impact for him tonight for this Miami offense. And Grant Hardaway just signed after week 1, so having a big coming out party here tonight for Grant. Frank Doom with a tackle for loss, though, on the first down play to bring up 2nd and 11 at the 30-yard line. Changed the play at the line. Bullet didn't like something he saw. And Jimmy Slickpants gets absolutely murdered on that play. Larry Johnson with the TFL. I'm sorry, with the tackle.
I'll be honest with you, I almost thought he wasn't going to get up, and we'd have 2 straight weeks of Slickpants getting injured in the first half.
Yeah, I'm surprised he did get up. Halfback screen to the left, trying to find the first down marker, and is not going to make it. Jimmy Slickpants is 2 yards short. Nice job and nice angle made by that UNLV defense to hold him.
Now we'll see the field goal unit.
38-yard field goal attempt coming up for Miami to retake the lead. Jeopardy music, maybe? Running down some time to get this thing closer to halftime.
It's Miami offense up 20-17 with 1:10 left in the half.
Yeah, as that 38-yard field goal by Miami's kicker is up and good. As you take a look at the quarter comparison for Robo, is the one 2 for 2, 48 yards here in the second quarter, 2 touchdowns. Definitely having a better second quarter than he did it there in the first. Throwing the ball at least, but he's going to go down here for a sack of 6, loss of 6 yards in the play to make it 2nd and long. 3 wide to the top of the screen. Robo looking across the middle. Nice completion to Giovanni Paolo. Yikes. Did that 3 times fast. 3rd and 5 coming up. Handing it off on 3rd and 5, trying to push the pile. He's going to come up a yard shy of the first down. Miami calls timeout with 19 seconds left to conserve a little bit of time. Breaks the tackle on the punt return. Dragon Fire brings it up for 14-yard return. Are we going to see the Hail Gary to try to get them a little bit of points before the halftime break? Looks like they may. We'll see. Bullet back to throw. Looking. Across the middle.
Man over the middle.
Tackled at the 43-yard line. They do call a timeout.
G-O-double-D.
Back to throw once again. Looking deep. Across the middle. Touchdown! I'm sorry. They got a little bit excited.
That's Grant Hardaway's 3rd of the night.
Grant Hardaway just put an exclamation point on the end of this half as he catches, as you said, his 3rd of the night. Beautiful pass by Bullet. And the Hail Mary works as they go up by 2 scores at halftime. And as the halftime gun sounds, Miami University goes up 27-17 at the halftime break. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, the first half so far, what are your thoughts on this game here, Hannibal, as we've seen both of these teams really just back and forth this whole first half, trading scores, it seems like, at will?
Both teams had a great game in week 1, and it looks like Miami is just taking that extra step tonight to continue that.
As we said at the start of this game, Miami looking for their first win of the season after that letdown in week 1 against Iowa. A game a lot of the AACL Nation called perhaps questionable ending. Maybe a timeout wasn't called here or there.
Wrong.
As the Iowa faithful says, nope, we'll take it no matter what, no matter how it happened. But UNLV will try to get things going here in the 3rd quarter as they start with the ball first. And the return is brought up to the 26-yard line as we take a look at the game summary thus far. University of Miami with 314 total yards to not quite 200 yet for UNLV. I am not.
I have nothing in my hands.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Miami 39-22, you said? Yikes. All right. Well, we'll see if that comes to fruition. Yeah, they can now. I said it. I said 39-22, Miami.
This week's pick'ems, as Nate is not explaining very well, Miami was put over 39-22.
You're fired.
I'll fire the soundboard person.
Wrong.
as UNLV is looking to move the ball down the field this first drive of the third quarter. I think it might be my headset now that I'm like thinking about it, Dave.
And Keith says Miami with more yards in one half than Tennessee had in the whole game last game.
Yeah, I might need to get a new headset.
Wrong.
But 2nd and 11 coming up for UNLV. Nice big run by Robo is the one breaking tackles on that right-hand side. And deep inside Miami territory is the one inside the 35-yard line.
And he has 70 rushing yards on the night for UNLV's total of 85.
Hands the ball off to Fillmore Slim. Breaking tackles, another first down. Actually, it's Spencer Briggs this time, the backup halfback, getting a first down inside the 25-yard line.
We'll see a 3-wide set as UNLV inches even closer to the AACL red zone.
Oh, nice shove out of the way by Spencer Briggs. Just push that defender out into the shadow realm.
Get off me, he says as he fights for 7.
Back in the gun, Robo. 2nd and 3 here inside the 20. Wide open to the 2. Oh, but he couldn't hang on. Nice job by the defender to come up and pop that one out of his hand. Third and 3 from the 20-yard line. I'm sorry, 15-yard line. I'm even wearing my glasses tonight. Thanks. I said I am wearing my glasses tonight. That's a bad thing.
I'll do it myself.
Inside the 10-yard line.
77 rushing yards now.
Inside the 10-yard line down to the 8. First and goal. Robo is the one, hands the ball off. Fillmore Slim. 2 yards down to the 6. 2nd and goal coming up.
Wow, it's very nice.
This would do a lot for UNLV if they could punch this one into the end zone. Nice fake handoff. Robo breaking a tackle, but cannot push it into the end zone. Gets 4 yards and gets pushed out of bounds at the 2.
Crazy Canuck in chat displaying his common sense as he says, I predict no kicker will be player of the game in this game.
That'd be a good guess. As Spencer Briggs takes the handoff and goes 2 yards for the UNLV. Touchdown! Very nice play off of tackle to get into the end zone for 6 points.
And we're looking at a 3-point ball game with 5:07 left in the third.
UNLV keeping this one close and will not go away quietly as UNLV takes this return and nails it into the end zone. Can we help you? Past the 30 up to the 31-yard line as Bullet takes it himself and goes 5 yards for the run.
A little pass heavy for this Miami offense as they have 21 passes to only 16 runs.
Hey, I'll say the same thing that I did in the previous game. No matter how little they run it, they still have more runs than Ryan Davis did last night.
Slick Pants with a questionable first down.
Wrong.
Rolling out to the right is Bullet Boletsky. Finding a receiver wide open to the right-hand side, inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Artist, G-O-double-D. Nice reception for the first down. Can't get more wide open than that. He just sat where the defense wasn't.
That's what she said.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Wrong.
Yes, we all know you're pouring hell.
That's where my mind's at.
In the backfield. He has all day to throw this one, and he
no,
won't
doesn't.
as he goes down for an 8-yard loss.
Right? Pharrell Hester, the second,
That is just stupid.
gets the sack and an 8-yard loss on the play, bring out second and long.
Looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Bullet thought he had a lot of time and took too much time.
Let's go.
Tight end going from left to right. Hands the ball off to, that guy, Slick Pants. And gets a 6-yard gain to set up third and long. Obvious passing formation. We'll see if the UNLV defense can stop this.
Slick Pants halfway to the 100-yard century mark.
Back and throw, Bullet. Throwing to the left. And Anastasia Beaverhausen, we haven't called her name too much since she had that huge touchdown reception in the first half. And Miami will go for the long field goal attempt here. 50-yarder. The kick is up, and it is good. And Miami will extend their lead 30-24 with a little over 3 minutes to go here in the third.
The Rebels taking it out.
Bad choice. Maddie Britton only gets 20 yards on the return and doesn't quite get to the 20-yard line due to that poor decision.
10 yards shy of where they would have been if they had just taken the knee.
Very poor decision on her part.
That's what she said.
Poor decision on your part.
Wrong.
Taking a look at some of the big impact plays here for the Miami offense. They've had some big passing plays so far in this ballgame. But Robo is the one is going to try to get this Rebel offense running. Nice pitch. Last second. Slim gets the 19-yard gain off that last second pitch back by Robo.
19 for 19.
First and 10 from the 37-yard line.
UNLV displaying the exact opposite with 26 runs to 15 passes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that UNLV is one of the teams that is running their own custom offense. UNLV is one of the teams this season running their own custom offense. No, we did not. We announced the offense for Miami.
You're fired.
So yeah, UNLV is running their own custom offense with a conservative no huddle versus Miami's 4-2-5 defense. For those who were wondering. 3rd and 13 here for Robo. Deep throw to the right, wide open. Drags the feet and gets the completion. First down. Kyle Williams. First completion for Kyle Williams tonight, and it comes at a major impact time here in this ballgame. Hands the ball off to the running to the right here for Fillmore Slim. 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up, and Slim might be hurt now. We thought he was hurt earlier. He is now.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, and a nice completion by Jerry Tarkanian.
A very
Second.
risky completion.
Yeah, that looked like it had an
Blue Eyes are very
interception written all
nice.
over it. Third and 4 here for UNLV, taking the handoff to the right. The backup running back is going to go inside the 20. Sorry, that was Slim. Must not have been hurt too bad, only out for a play. And got the gain for the first down. You're fired. Get out of here. 3 wide to the top of the screen. Deep throw, but gonna go to nobody.
Into the stands.
Incomplete, yeah. 2nd and 10 coming up for UNLV from the 17-yard line. Back in the gun. Robo hands the ball off. Spencer Briggs with a nice 7-yard gain, setting up the 3rd and short.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
Epic.
Back in the gun, 3rd and 3. Robo trying to convert, hands the ball off, and that's gonna. Oh, I thought he was short, but they're gonna say Spencer Briggs got just enough to get the first down, 1st and goal. I would say it's worth another look, but they're not gonna challenge this and not gonna go to the booth review. As Spencer Briggs gets tackled in the backfield for a 2-yard loss as Gilbert Frierson gets the TFL.
Very nice.
Wow, Blue Eyes are very nice.
Second and goal, back to throw. Almost out of time and almost got sacked. Tarkanian, 3-yard reception, 3rd and goal from the 6.
We'll see 3 wide here at the top of your screen.
Look for the crossing pattern. In the middle of the field. Back to throw. Robo. Looking. Running out of time. And there it is.
Wide open
Jerry
Tarkanian.
Tarkanian. 6-yard. Touchdown! Call me Nostradamus, but Tarkanian found the open spot in the defense, and on that crossing pattern in the middle, he just sat there and caught the go-ahead score.
And maybe flashbacks to week 1 for Miami as they're down 1 point late in the game.
A little over 20 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Taking a knee in the end zone is Miami. Take a look at the last 5 drives for Miami. It was punt, touchdown, field goal made, touchdown, field goal made.
Very cool.
Hands the ball off to Slick Pants, trying to get around the tackle. He's going to go down after a 1-yard gain.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Closing seconds here of the 3rd quarter. See if they get this snap off in time. They do not. We've reached again to 3 here in South Florida. The U trailing by 1 point, but with the ball. Put your corn cobs, your eggplants, your 69s, and your fuck Eagles in chat. We've got a you-know-what of a quarter coming up here in Miami.
We'll see Slick Pants bounce to the outside for the first down.
Nice run there off to the right. Slick Pants is up to 63 yards here this evening. Starting to find some more open spaces as this game wears on. Bullet back to throw. And he's
he's swallowed up by multiple UNLV defenders.
8-yard loss. Frank Doom with the sack on that play.
That is just stupid.
Denied.
Grant Hardaway just did a no-no in chat. There's no 4s in here. How You'll learn in this league. We understand your deal. We'll let it slide.
You better.
Slick Pants is hurt.
Two weeks in a row.
It took 3 quarters to get hurt,
No question
but
about
he
it.
is
I
hurt.
am ready to get hurt again.
Back to throw. Not going to find anybody. Going to find the turf and an incomplete pass. And Miami will be forced to punt, 4th down. No pressure on this punt. Gets it away. Return for the 26. Bouncing off of tackles and pushed out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. And UNLV will try to add to this lead and milk some clock at the same time. Robo was trying to scramble around in the pocket and found nobody open.
Itchy.
Back to throw. Robo looking deep, middle, and that's tipped and incomplete. Dragon Fire with a nice deflection. Three to the top of the screen here
11
on
for
3rd and
14
10.
on 3rd down conversions tonight.
Back to throw. Across the middle, and not sure who that was getting. Yeah, I'm not sure who that was getting thrown to, but that goes incomplete. And 4th down coming up.
Slick Pants out with a bruised shoulder. He will not return to this one.
Oh, yikes. 2 weeks in a row that he gets injured and knocked out of the game. As Dragonfire takes this return and goes 6 yards, set up the Miami University's next drive. Coming out in I formation, tight end in motion from left to right. Bullet back to throw, running out of time quickly, and throws it incomplete.
It looks like maybe the Rebel defender had a hand on him.
He was coming in fast. It would not be surprising if he did indeed get a hand on. Handing the ball off this time to Jalen Knighton, who will take over running duties with Slick Pants out and get back to the line of scrimmage for a 3rd and long. Bullet back in the gun, 3rd and 10, deep middle. And that's completed for a 1st down. Artist G-O-double-D up to 70 yards off of 4 receptions. Yeah, apparently. Oh, well, a nice run. Back up, inside the 10, 5, and a Miami University. Touchdown! And can we say possible running back controversy as Jalen Knighton goes the rest of the length of the field to take it over 60 yards and for 6 points.
Pretty cool. And we'll see them going for 2 to make it a 7-point ball game instead of 6.
Smart move, I believe, by Miami at this late or this point in the ball game, but Jalen Knighton gets dropped at the line for a no good 2-point conversion, leaving the door open for UNLV to come down and take the lead once again. And this one will take a knee in the end zone.
And this Las Vegas offense will set up shop at the 25-yard line.
Robo back in the gun. Looking to throw. Right-hand side. And that is going to be caught. Jerry Tarkanian for a 16-yard completion. He's up to 5 receptions for 46 yards tonight. Tarkanian responsible for almost half of Robo's completions that he's thrown, as he's thrown 12 completions tonight, and Jerry has 5 of them. As the run is taken up the middle to the 40-yard line, loss of one on the play, Carlos Triana with a TFL.
Fillmore Slim halfway to the 100-yard century mark after the loss.
Pistol formation. Play action. Nice completion to the right. Adam Morgan Williams with his, I want to say, yeah, second reception. You remember the first one, the first half, was the touchdown that he caught. Second completion.
Certified badass.
Robo looking to throw. And he's going to go down for the sack. Sacked for a 3-yard loss on the play. Oliver Barkley up to 3 sacks tonight. Barkley making the night a long night for Robo. That will force the UNLV to punt here with just under 5 minutes left in the game. Returned up to the 27-yard line. Dragon Fire with a nice 11-yard return.
He tripped over himself. Maybe a little dizzy after that hit.
Maybe spiked with a little bit of alcoholic beverage there. Can't walk. Jalen Knighton with a nice 3-yard gain, setting up a 2nd and 7. You never know what the Miami University players put in their drinks nowadays. Nice pitch to the left. Following their blockers inside the 50, inside the 30. And Knighton saying, I'm going to take this myself 50 yards and bring this.
Rushes, he's over the 100-yard century mark.
Jalen Knighton. If you're asking who this guy is, his name is Jalen Knighton. Remember his name. Now, just inside the red zone is Miami. Hand the ball off. Why not? He's got over 100 yards on 5 carries. He's got 7 yards more, setting up a 2nd and 3 coming up here from the 13.
And in just 1 quarter of play, he'll be averaging 19 yards a carry.
Very nice. Handing the ball off to the left. Finding
Knighton
more
again,
wide open room to run.
6.
12 yards for Miami. Yeah, thanks for that. Good jerk. Anyways.
A little
nice job there by Knighton to run off to the left-hand side and get 6 points. And with under 4 minutes left in this ball game, after the extra point is made and up by 12, UNLV is finding themselves in a must-score situation. Doug Braden with a nice 25-yard return to start off this next drive. Three to the bottom of the screen. Robo looking to throw, and that gets tipped away and incomplete. Another deflection made by Dragonfire.
And he's barely over a 50% completion rating tonight, 13 for 24.
Play action, rolling left. Robo with all day to throw, but can't find anybody. Still looking. Throws left. And luckily, one of his wide receivers saw him in trouble. Matty Britton with a nice 18-yard reception.
Matty has 70 yards on the night with 3 receptions. and 1 touchdown.
Robo looking, and a 2-yard reception by Doug Britton to set up a 2nd and 8. Clock rolling now, 3:15 and counting to go in this one.
And we'll see both Britons with 3 receptions tonight.
Robo's gonna get sacked on the play. Down for a 7-yard loss.
Hard and
Set up a
fast
3rd and
all
6.
over Robo.
Yeah, need to. Yeah, Jonathan Ford with a nice sack on the play. Oh, Robo is down on the play.
He's hurt.
3
Hopefully
minutes left.
he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Back to throw. Looking, the backup. I'm not sure who the backup is. Find out in a second. But he's going to throw it short. Ziel Griffin.
We're both having some headset issues. Sorry for the interruption this time. I can actually hear you now.
Going forward on 4th and 12. Across the middle. And the backup gets a completion. It is the night. It is the night of the backups.
Is the one out for the rest of the game with an abdominal strain.
It's the night of the backups here in the AACL. At least in this game it is. Justin Rogers sacked for a 6-yard loss though on that play.
Credited to Jafari Harvey.
Wait, hold on a second. This says Justin Rogers. Wasn't the backup Zidell something just a second ago?
Oh, no.
No, that. No, I think we're down to a 3rd string now for UNLV. Hold on. I really want to see it. I think we're down to a 3rd string.
I think it was the backup running back for UNLV. Thinking about.
Okay, maybe so.
No, UNLV.
Back to throw. Robo looking left, dumps the ball off to the halfback. Inside the 15 to the 11-yard line, Spencer Briggs with a 14-yard reception.
And Justin Rogers 3 for 3 on the night with 52 yards after taking over for Robo.
And a crossing pattern across the middle, 1st and completion. That could have been picked. And you got to think if UNLV scores here, they will be definitely going for the onside kick. Back to throw. Robo. First things first, though, they need to score. But that's not going to get it done. What did I say?
Aaron Rodgers? What? Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron. Oh, but a nice throw. Kyle Williams with a nice 10-yard.
Touchdown!
Nice. Well, step 1 is complete now. As the extra point is up and good. 43-38 is your score line. Step 2, your onside kick's coming up next. However, UNLV still does have 3 timeouts left. Still have 3 timeouts left. All they need to do is stop Miami, which is hard to do. Their backup's been running all over them here this 4th quarter. Jalen Knighton with another 5-yard rush, set up 2nd and 5. Hands the ball off again to Knighton. Only gets a couple of yards. 3rd and 4. Big 3rd down coming up here for UNLV. Ball game indeed coming up right here. They're going to throw it. Bullet looking. He's going to get sacked. Oh, he fumbles it. And the offensive lineman comes up with the ball.
And outside of field goal range here, we'll watch them punt it away.
Oh, what a play by UNLV. And UNLV Running Rebels will have 1:17 left to take the lead, possibly here at the end of this ball game.
And with no
80
timeouts.
yards with 0 timeouts and 77 seconds. Crazier things have happened. And it's back up to 10. Deep throw, 40, 30. Down to the 26-yard line. They need to hurry. 53-yard reception by Matty Britton. Up over 120 yards now on the night.
Rogers 5 for 7 with 115 passing yards now.
Rogers completion again to the left. Ziel Griffin, there he is. That's the one I was thinking of. It's backup wide receiver. Under a minute now as they spike the ball, setting up a 3rd and 1. Back to throw. Rogers looking to the right. Completed and pushed out of bounds to stop the clock.
Wow, it's very nice.
Miami's D has to hold right here. They cannot allow a score. Rogers, quick throw to the left. Breaking a tackle inside the 10. Down to the 6.
Out of bounds again.
Tarkanian with a 7-yard reception. Rogers back in the gun from the 6. Across the middle, caught at the 2. Short of the goal line.
First and goal.
That's what she said.
They're going to spike it. All you got to do is spike it, and they're going to do that. Stopping the clock with 39 seconds left. St. Miami's faithful might get sick if this happens 2 weeks in a row. And
back of the end zone, incomplete.
Yikes, that was close. Yeah, that was close to being a touchdown. They're gonna review this though. Did he have one foot in? Let's take a look at this. I think they might overturn it. Can't tell from this angle.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
And it's overturned. UNLV takes the lead. 36 seconds left. On an amazing throw and catch between the backup quarterback, Rogers.
And it's good. They'll go up 3 with 36 seconds left in the game.
They do not count the two-point conversion. 2-point conversion is no good. Short. No, they counted it short.
It's still 44.
Like we have a UNLV player down.
Wrong.
All Miami needs now is a field goal. All 3 timeouts. All he needs is a field goal to win it. 36 seconds to play.
You could cut the sexual tension in here with a knife.
I don't know if you noticed that on the stat line there, but both teams have total 500 yards total on both sides.
That's over 1,000 yards.
Second and 3 after that nice completion to Anastasia Beaverhausen across the middle. They don't take their first time out. They don't take their first time out.
Replicating the same mistakes as week 1.
They're running out of
letting
time.
the clock run out while down 1 point.
They're running out of time. Less than 5 seconds left. 2. This will be the last play of the ball game. Deep throw, left-hand side. And that'll be your ball game. Miami will go down once again. 44-43 after an amazing final second drive by UNLV and poor clock management by Miami on the final drive of the ball game. As your player of the game is Robo is the one.
As
and
is Miami
Heartbreak
Hurricanes
City for
fall.
the U.
As the U falls to 0-2 this week, I'd like to point out they have 2 weeks in a row of 1-point losses due to poor time management.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
As that'll bring UNLV's record up to 2-0. Yeah, geez, not even a no huddle because there was no huddle in this game. Well, all right, well, now that we have a chance to collect our thoughts and catch our breath, what are your final thoughts here, Hannibal, on what transpired throughout the second half of this one of the ball game?
I'll be honest with you, when I saw Miami start to run away with it, that's how I expected this game to finish. It was absolutely insane to see these Rebels come back from such a deficit to win the game.
So take a look at some of the game stats. You can see there 507 to 500. It was 500 even before that last completion at Anastasia Beaverhausen um, on that last drive, but Miami does get 7 extra yards off that completion. Third down conversion 70% to 50% in favor of UNLV. Your red zone percentages 100 for each side. No turnovers this entire ball game. A clean ball game by both sides. 641 total yards for UNLV to 609. No penalties and one 1 second difference. So for all practical purposes, even time of possession for both teams. Bullet Bileski, 16 of 22 for 304, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks, and sacked 4 times. Slick Pants and Relief coming in and not playing terrible himself. I guess he only had no. Never mind. Yeah, that was Wildcat play. My bad. I was thinking of the other guy on UNLV. We'll get to him in a second. Slick Pants rushing 63 yards on 19 attempts. Bileski had -25 due to those sacks, and Hardaway had a couple of attempts themselves on those interims. Oh yeah, Jalen Knighton, that's the guy I was talking about. The backup halfback, 9 attempts, 134 yards, but not enough to help them get the win there in the fourth quarter. Yikes. Artist GODD, 4 receptions for 70 yards. Anastasia Beaverhausen, 4 receptions, 105, and a touchdown. Grant Hardaway, 4 receptions, 73 yards, and a touchdown. Talk about spreading the ball around evenly. Slick Pants also had 3 receptions. Dragonfire defensively, 7 tackles with a tackle for loss and 2 deflections. King Jamal, 7 tackles as well. Davian Walker had 6 tackles on the game. Luther Vandross Jr. had 5 tackles with a tackle for loss. Booger Conway with 5 tackles and a tackle for loss and a deflection. Yeah, I mentioned that. Tino Sosa had a tackle as well. And I believe that does it for defensively for Miami. Travis kicks 3 for 3 on field goals, 4 for 4 on extra points, and 3 touchbacks for his kicking. 3 punts for Hunter Punter, 46-yard average. Dragonfire with a couple of kick returns and Gooden with 1, and Dragonfire with 4 punt returns. Robo is the one went 15 for 26, 211 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 0 interceptions. Sacked 5 times, but his backup, Justin Rogers, with a 237.7 rating, 142 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Only 2 incompletions. Fillmore Slam, 56 yards on the night on 15 carries, and is the one, has 68 yards on 13 carries. Doug Britton had 3 receptions for 43 yards. Matty Britton had 5 for 124 and 2 touchdowns. And Jerry Tarkanian had 7 receptions for 58 yards and a touchdown. Adam Williams had a touchdown on the night on 2 receptions. A.K. Jones, 9 tackles, 8 solo with a tackle for loss. J.T. Waters, 6 tackles with 2 for loss. Xavier Thomas had 4 tackles on the night as well. Peter McLongfellow, 4 tackles, 2 for loss, and a sack. Frank Doom had 2 tackles with a sack as well. McLongfellow had a forced fumble as well. Miku Mika had a tackle. Kicking, Asher Capet, 1 for 1 on field goals and 5 for 5 on extra points. Had 5 touchbacks. Kick returns, Coffin Corner had 4 returns. I'm sorry, Coffin Corner had 4 punts, my bad. And Doug Britton had 4 kick returns for 94 yards. And punt returns, Matty had a couple of punt returns. If we take a look at your final game stats and players of the game on both sides.
And as we roll over to our players of the game, following this matchup, we'll see the Miami Hurricanes heading out to Kansas to face off against the Jayhawks in a Week 3 matchup, while our UNLV Running Rebels will return home to face off against the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
The 2-0 UNLV squad might take on a 1-1 Nebraska squad. So that will be a fun matchup indeed as we take a look at some of the final stats here. In this one, as we said, practically even time of possession, a clean turnover game, no turnovers on both sides. Jalen Knighton, your offensive player of the game for Miami, 9 carries, 134 and 2 touchdowns. Oliver Barkley, defensively, 5 tackles, 4 for loss, and 3 sacks. Robo is the one for UNLV, 15 of 26, 211, 3 touchdowns, tacking on 68 yards on the ground. And Peter McLongfellow, 4 tackles, 2 for loss, a sack, and a forced fumble. For Hannibal Crow, for your Corn Hub person on the soundboard, and for your producer extraordinaire, Dave Axis. You know what? I'm just going to hand it back over to you because I'm out of here.
All right, sounds good. Nate and Hannibal and Zach, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. I mean, what the motherfuck, Miami. 2 fucking weeks in a row with 3 timeouts and plenty of time, and you guys shit the bed. You might want to have a fucking come to Art Vandalay meeting or something over there. I'm just saying. But at the end of the day, UNLV holds on and takes out the Hurricanes 44-43. That's 2 losses by 2 points for the Miami Hurricanes so far this season. If they just miss out on the playoffs down the road, they're going to look back at these first couple weeks and they are going to just shoot themselves in the foot once again. I mean, well, they only have 2 feet. They shot 1 foot last week and 1 foot tonight, so I'm afraid to ask what that 3rd foot might be. Hey, yo.
There's some crippled MFers.
Apparently. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate the call. And we're going to move straight into the 3rd game since we're running. We're running a few minutes behind. Not a big deal. For the 3rd and final game, not only of the night, but of the week. Iowa Hawkeyes, who were the team last week that squeaked by Miami, the same way that UNLV just did in front of your eyes a moment ago, traveling to Blacksburg to take on the Virginia Tech Hokies. This game is going to be called tonight by your play-by-play commentator, Dehaytene. Dehaytene, first of all, congrats on the win tonight, going 2-0. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Gotta admit, feeling pretty good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just feeling pretty good. I had a plan. I was gonna come in, just casually singing a fight song or something, but I forgot about it last second and just.
Well, I mean, there's always week 3 or 4 or 5 or 6
Yeah.
or 15, so we're good there. Your analyst tonight is none other than, well, is Mickey here? Because I haven't seen him in the booth yet. Did Mickey Malillo sign up for a broadcast and not show up? He still hasn't done one. Uh-oh, Mickey Malillo. Well, thank God, DeHayton, you've got Gunny here with you at least. Gunny, I know that you're here, buddy. How are you doing tonight?
DeHayton just got another interception from me, I think.
Dude, I can't wait to see when Penn State. I can't wait to see when Penn State plays Miami. That'll be kind of fun. Oh shit! All right, well, if Mickey shows up, somebody let us know. In the meantime, though, DeHayton and Gunny, I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes to talk about these rosters, talk about this game while I get this ready in the background. So you guys take it away.
I'm excited for this game. I mean, Iowa has one of the most explosive offenses in the league. And a CFL level defense. Virginia Tech proved last week they can put up points. All the pundits leading up to this game saying that this could be one of the most offensive games of the new season. Gunny, what's your prediction for points tonight?
More than the first game of the. It's going to be closer to the scores of the second game than of the first game of tonight.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
We're going to have at least 70 points tonight.
Somebody mark that in chat. You know what? You don't even need to bother because Gunny is very rarely wrong. Got the Swifties on offense. Marco and Jaden for Iowa. Pornhub.
You gotta get Swifty. You gotta get Swifty in here.
Wide receiving core for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Cornhub, Stephon Forge, and freshman Ethan Flowers. DJ Bandit starting at tight end. He's a sophomore. And this young Iowa Hawkeye defense needs to show up tonight. Freshman Philadelphia Collins starting at defensive end. Middle linebacker, there's one lone sophomore on the defensive side, Damian Chambers. Outside linebacker, Hannibal Crow. Play-by-play man extraordinaire, I gotta say. He's doing a good job killing it in the booth. Then your defensive backfield for your Iowa Hawkeyes. All freshmen. Johnny Savage playing at corner. DJ Kilgannon at free safety and Zeus Williams at strong safety. Virginia Tech Hokies. The man, the myth, the legend, Chevy Monte Carlo will lead him at quarterback in this game. Had a hell of a week last week. I believe, wasn't he the offensive player of the week? He was. Halfback Bogey Barr, another sophomore. And a freshman duo of wide receivers, Leon Schneider and Hayes Deason. Malachi Strong will start at tight end. He's a freshman as well. On the defensive line, two sophomores, Albert Begin and Robert Thump. Middle linebacker, sophomore Yogi Barr. He's a standout defender, and I think he'll show up in this game for sure. Outside linebacker, freshman Will Todd. Defensive backfield, cornerbacks. One sophomore, that's James Earl Troll. Another cornerback, or freshman Rainman. And Dallas Sauce starting at free safety. Freshman as well. I think it's about that time, Gunny. What do you think? Should we send it down to the field?
Let's send it down and congratulations to Rain Man, his first AACL game of this season.
Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome to the club. Excited to see you here. Excited to see everybody here, everybody in chat. You guys ready for some football? Let's go down to the field. Lane Stadium will be our Lane Stadium will host this game tonight between the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Virginia Tech Hokies. We're about ready to go. Coin toss is imminent. They're looking at an over/under on 620 passing yards in the chat. I think that's conservative. Both these teams like to air it out.
Yeah, each quarterback's going to throw at least 350, if not 400 apiece.
At this time, I'd like to welcome Mickey Mello to the booth.
Good evening, everybody. Sorry for lateness. I totally mathed my time zones wrong. And I thought it was happening an hour later. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. But I'm here now, and that's all that matters, right?
Time zones are kind of a bitch, I gotta be honest. Especially dealing with like West Coast time compared to my time. It's rough.
Well, that's where I am. I'm on the West Coast time.
There you go. Hayes Decent picks up 15 as we're underway. First down for the Virginia Tech. Nice jerseys too. Tight end in motion. Looks like fake to the running back. Receiver catches that ball. That's Malachi Strong, picks up 14.
Let's go.
Hurry up offense for Virginia Tech. This time, they won't fake the handoff. They'll run it left. There's a flag on the play.
Offside. Defense.
Offsides on the defense. That's big for Virginia Tech right there. Just gives them the first down and adds on. Keeps this drive moving for them.
They haven't had a problem with that so far, I don't think. The penalty just helps. Now 1st and 5. Looks like they'll run to the left. That'll be shut down in the backfield. Bogey Barr can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Kayvon Merriweather on the tackle.
We were just mentioning it that, Virginia Tech had no problem moving the ball. Right there, they had a problem moving the ball.
Commentator's curse, I guess.
You got it.
Unfortunately, I can't just sit here quietly.
Well, you could. It would just make a bad broadcast.
Maybe actually it would be a better broadcast.
I don't know. I mean, then you would have to listen to my voice. Do you really want my voice? No. Let's listen to yours.
Bogey Barr gets just enough for a first down on the right side rush. Virginia Tech in a hurry up again. Or still. That one will be pitched out to the left. Blocking did a good job to set it up at first. And Bogey Barr picks up 2. 2nd and 8.
Virginia Tech is doing a great job mixing it up, going air to ground to air to ground. But the problem is they're doing the same running game. And Iowa's just going to get onto it. Whether they're doing it to the left or to the right, they're playing that pitch play to Bogey Barr. Iowa's just going to catch on to it, and they're going to get him in the backfield every single time.
Gotcha, bitch! Just like they did that time, Philly Collins getting his first TFL in this game. Yeah, these are some very yellow jerseys.
It looks like I'm staring at a corn on the cob. It is. It's like I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to cheer for Iowa, or do I want to pick him up and dip him in butter?
Nope. That's awesome.
Nope.
Raheem Blackshear picks up 6 on the rush. Backup running back. Looks like a bunch set to the right. Some misdirection. Fooled the one defender, and it might be just enough for a first down. Hayes Deacon picks up 5. Tight running.
Let's go.
Looked like he came off that bunch set on the right and kind of a misdirection. We'll have a chance in the end zone, and that one's picked off.
Oh.
And he's downed in the end zone.
Emotional damage.
How do the refs know if an Iowa player on the ground or if someone threw a flag? Well,
don't.
I think if you're Iowa, your best strategy there is to writhe around. Wanky Throckmorton picks up 1 on the rush. Has he got a neck roll?
I think he has a neck roll.
He might be one of my new favorite players.
Are you one of those that thinks that neck rolls have superpowers too?
Have you seen Tony Ava run the ball?
I don't. Come on, Dave. Come on. What kind of pudding? Is it chocolate pudding or tapioca? I mean, come on.
Nope. Nope.
No,
let's get more.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, let's get some more of those nopes because I don't know about corn pudding. Okay.
Nope.
Just a quick update in the game plan notes from Iowa from Zach Holdorf. He requested these uniforms to blind the quarterback and the defenders on the other team.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out. Motion to the right. Snap back. Completed pass over the middle. That's Cornhub. Picks up 8. His first reception of the day. Marco Swift 3 for 3. Option play right. Marco Swift will do it himself and pick up 7.
I think Jaden could get more butter.
I don't know.
Looked like Jaden got smoked in the backfield.
I have a problem when I'm watching a game and hearing Corn Hub, but I'm looking at these uniforms. I need my eyes. These uniforms are blinding me. Let me tell you. It's like the sun is coming down.
First and 10 from the 43. Marco Swift 4 for 4 so far on the night. He's got twins left. Tight end in motion to the right. Single back set. Now he steps back. Going deep. He's got a man open on the sideline. That's Corn Hub. Another 24 yards in those sexy, sexy Iowa jerseys. I just saw the stripes on the top. I love it.
You know what? I'll agree with you at that. I do like the stripes on top, but I really don't think we should talking about being on top right after Corn Hub catches something.
Nope.
Thank you.
What do you mean no? That makes it twice so fun. He's got a man open on the sideline. He goes that way. Sean Byer picks up 3. Good outlet there by Swift. Marco's still perfect as they approach the line. 2nd and 7 just inside the AACL red zone. They'll give this one to Jaden. He'll pick up 3. Maybe 3rd and 4 coming up.
Where are we going? I don't get it. We want to go. Where are we going? I don't want to go anywhere where Corn Hub is on top.
These nuts.
Van Halen can't get back to the line of scrimmage. James Earl Troll shuts him down, and Iowa will do their best to pick up points with the special teams.
Well, let's see what can happen. Break up this no-score game so far. Cliff Allen. Haven't seen that guy in about a year.
After the field goal, Iowa will kick this one back. It's taken by one of the up men. And a decent return up to about the 28-29 area. Hawkeyes through the first quarter have only given up 58 yards.
Now the Hokies' last drive, they drove the ball well. They coughed it up right as they were about to score. Let's see if they can do better this time.
Oh, huge hit, but Hayes Deason holds on to that football. I'll give that kid props.
Check his glove for Stickum, let me tell you, because I don't know anybody who would hold on to a ball like that other than Cornhub.
Michael Irvin. Now it'll be launched downfield. Completion. He shakes the man. He's got room to run. He's already down to the 30-yard line. Hayes Deason having a game so far. Already 69 yards, which means it's time to take a club to his knee and put him out on the sideline.
Woo!
Oh, beautiful blocking. Hawkeye Bruiser says, that's nasty. Thanks for joining us. What was that? Eternal Cold. Eternal X Cold.
But does that mean he's always hot? Because he's X cold?
Nope.
Ogie Barr picks up 6. Third and 1 here as the Virginia Tech tries to keep this drive alive and get some points off it. Already in field goal range, taking their time to make sure they got it right. Huge rush. But he managed to get it away, and bouncing off people like a pinball is Bogey Barr in the end zone for a Virginia Tech. Chevy Monte Carlo under huge pressure managed to get it away. And Bogey Barr did the rest.
Oh,
Way to go, champ!
Bogey Barr just knocked down 3 Iowa Hawkeyes on his way into the end zone. 2 guys came at him right after he caught the ball, just lowered his shoulder, knocked them down. Made a little move, knocked over another Hawkeye, picks up 6 in the process. Now they're up by... I love that sound effect.
Looks like that ball's kicked deep. The former, yeah. That's good. Sorry. Decent return here by Cornhub. Picks up 30. Set up from the 27-yard line. Fullback in the backfield for Iowa. They'll go to him out of the backfield. Wanky Throckmorton.
Gotcha, bitch!
Can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Marco is still perfect on the day. There's another guy with a huge neck roll.
The neck rolls in this game are insane. I want a neck roll now. I want a neck roll. No, I want it for, like, broadcasting. I want to put one on. I want one in the booth. That's what I wanted.
What is wrong with you?
There's plenty wrong with me. Why do you think I'm sitting in the booth with all you guys?
Jaden Swift gets back to the line of scrimmage. Josh Fuga.
God bless you.
On the tackle. Jaden Swift. Doing a great job so far. Marco gets the snap. He'll throw it out to the right. DJ Bandit picks up 3 on the reception. That's his 3rd catch, 16 yards so far in the game.
Make sure you have that rim shot going, because I'm not done. It's only the end of the first quarter. I got so many bad jokes to go.
That's what she said.
Huge kick. The blocking will have a chance to set up in front. And James Earl Troll just couldn't keep his feet to continue that. And now we're at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a look at some highlights. Hopefully get another joke or 2.
Nope.
Nope. I agree.
Nope.
I can't
7-3. Virginia Tech has the football and the lead. And they'll run it up the middle. Good blocking, but it collapsed quickly. Leon Schneider, 4 yards on the rush.
Good blocking. There was 4 yellow jerseys that just converged on the running back there. I don't know if the line just said, we don't like this guy, and they just gave up.
Initially when I glanced at it, it looked like good blocking, and then it just collapsed in a hurry. It looked like there was a hole there.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden the lineman turned around and said, ooh, lunchtime, and let all the corn in.
Malachi Strong picks up 3. That'll be just short of the first down mark of 4th and 1. And Virginia Tech will kick the ball away. Good punt. Iowa will take that one on their 10. And Corn Hub picks up 9 on the return. Virginia Tech's 4-2-5 defense will try to find another way to contend with Iowa's custom offense. But Corn Hub gets unleashed in the seam and picks up another reception. Marco still perfect on the day, and now he might have to turn around. He's got 68 yards.
I don't know if I want to hear the words of Corn Hub and Unleashed at the same time. It might be the wrong type of videos if we're talking about him being leashed.
Nope.
Oh, rough play. Jaden Swift had several chances to get to that first down marker, but he was held up by the defender. Great defensive line play by Virginia Tech.
I don't know. That might have been a horse collar there, to be honest with you.
Like I explained last night, we like the rules from 10 years ago. No horse collars back then when men were men and sheep in Iowa were nervous.
That's what she said.
Is wrong with you?
You have to ask that now? What's wrong with us?
Actually, I should double check. Do they have sheep in Iowa? Is that a thing?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes.
At least for the purposes of the joke, they definitely have sheep. Just like snow in Miami. It happened in a sim once. Now it's, Yeah.
Look, you can't say anything. It snowed in Vegas a year or two ago. Actually, I think it was 2020 when the world was ending. It snowed in Vegas. So, it's possible.
Single back set. Drop back. Pressure in his face. Managed to escape it. Almost got rid of the ball. Chevy Monte Carlo fooled the defenders for a second. But Philly Collins finally caught up with him and finished him off.
No, I thought he was about to run the wrong way. I thought Chevy was just looking and was like, nah, I'll give up the safety here on the 40. Just the way that he started to run the ball.
Chevy Monte Carlo, the former tight end, able to get the ball out on the screen. Man's punched in the face. Bogey Barr still can't get back to the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th and 16.
Hey, was Virginia Tech running the Illinois offense this week? Is Virginia Tech running the Illinois offense?
Iowa's 4-2-5 did enough on that drive to shut down the Illinois offense that Virginia Tech is running. Corn Hub gets 11 on the return. And Swift is 9 for 9 with 68 yards, and Corn Hub is having a pretty good game, but the rest of the offense needs to get moving here, I think, for Iowa to make our prediction come true.
Well, since I couldn't math correctly, what was your prediction?
Well, we figured there'd be a bunch of points. Everybody this week has said that, but down the sideline he goes. Stephon Forge picks up 45.
And you...
Fire in the hole!
That makes it 1st and 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10.
Speaking of predictions, the Discord pick'em had it. What is it? 40. 44-17 in favor of Virginia Tech. Iowa just outside the AACL red zone. They'll be inside it now. Nice completion to Stephon Forge.
And he's just forging his way into the offense. You were saying it before that it's got to be somebody more than Cornhub catching passes out there. And Stephon Forge heard you. He said, hang on, hold my beer. And now he's showing us.
That one's complete right in the middle of the field. Cornhub steps inside the end zone, and it'll be an Iowa Swift starts to throw the ball downfield, and all of a sudden the Iowa offense moves and pick up their first major of the game.
I'm just wondering if the Iowa fight song should change from that to like the Orville Redenbacher popcorn song.
I'm not sure which committee that would have to go through, but maybe we should submit that. Maybe we start one of those online petitions that are so popular these days. There we go. Oh, pressure. Oh! Chevy Monte Carlo nearly completed that pass. I'm trying to remember what that catch that the Los Angeles, who was it, the Rams player made in the Super Bowl. What that was called. It wasn't the Immaculate Reception, but it looked almost similar to the attempt there as Hayes Deason all the way down the sideline, 28 yards.
The Los Angeles Rams player that caught something in the Super Bowl?
It might have been Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at the Shoe Tops or whatever.
I'm thinking that's it is the. That sounds like the Immaculate Reception was Franco Harris and the Pittsburgh Steelers, but.
Okay, there you go. See.
Okay, you were right.
That's at American football. The play did look similar to the play I completely described improperly.
Shut up, bitch!
But you know what us Dolphins fans talk about is the ultimate no-look throw from a few Christmases ago.
It laces out. That's all I know about the Dolphins.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Actually, there is another angle. No, it shows Franco Harris catching it. You're just bitter. Just like every Raiders fans that I know. And by the way, Dave, they're playing in Miami this year. We could go on vacation, watch the game.
Gotcha, bitch!
Hannibal Crow gets his first sack of the game. Chevy Monte Carlo, I believe, lost 9 on that play. It'll be second and 18 for Virginia Tech. Twin formation. They'll give it to the running back. Bogey Barr will make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Gotcha, bitch!
Zach Van Valkenburg with his second tackle of the game.
I don't even know if that was a tackle if Bogey Barr just forgot to tie his shoelace. Oh, God.
That is a huge sack. Loss of 13 yards. Valkenburg straight into the backfield. Chevy Monte Carlo just surrounded. And it'll be 4th and a country mile, 30 yards.
Did anybody even block those two? They just came running in from this snap. And, you know, the two words that you don't want to hear, especially when Cornhub on the field, is big sack. Let me tell you.
Well, luckily he wasn't on the field in that play, but we'll see his big sack potentially right here.
Oh. Can I get a rim shot?
Cornhub on the return.
Nope.
Picks up 15 yards.
Nope.
I think you got to pay extra for a rim shot.
Daddy.
God. I did not mean it like that. I meant the drums.
3 receivers out wide. Marco Swift can't get back to the line of scrimmage, and he decided to pull it down. That'll be a
Do not
sack.
come.
Robert Thump.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
No.
Just remember, Dave, you begged me to come on to the broadcast. You were like,
And you're having a great time, aren't you?
oh, I'm having a blast.
Aren't you?
I'm having a blast. Okay, okay, but you kept on singing. When am I coming? When am I coming?
All right, I got to unmute for this. This is me
Funny,
begging. This is me begging Mickey Malolo to come on to fucking do a game. Ready? Hey, Mickey, want to do a game?
Iowa 1 for 4 on third down conversions. They'll go with an empty backfield set. Marco Swift decided to tuck the ball, and he won't get back to the line of scrimmage. Dallas Sauce on the tackle. 4th and 8 coming up for the Iowa Hawkeyes. And another punt. James Earl Troll picks up 11 on the return.
Oh, God. I don't know if I could handle Michaela being in the booth during a broadcast. It would just be either pure comedic ability or just, you know, I don't know. I think she would just totally put way too many sound effects over everything that I'm saying. Really?
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Challenge accepted.
There's really
5
a
wide
sound.
here for Virginia Tech. 2nd and 10. That one will be complete over the middle, short of the first down. Dante Ireland gets himself on the score sheet. 3rd and 5 coming up. Former tight end Chevy Monte Carlo. Left-handed QB drops that one short. And Leon Schneider cannot get to the first down marker. Zeus Williams with his 5th tackle of the game. Oh, let's punt again, like we did last drive.
Very nice day. I give you credit for that one. Great little improv right there.
I try.
I give that a solid 7 out of 10.
I'll take a 7. Iowa up 10-7. Swift drops back with the ball. That'll be complete over the middle. Ethan Flowers picks up 7. Got a nice little 8-yard average today. And Marco Swift, I'm not going to say anything. He's doing well. Second and 3. Swift drops back, tosses the ball out right. Complete. Stephon Forge doing a great job to tap his toes on the sideline. Marco Swift still having an excellent day. Swift puts his perfection to the test again, and he'll find a man midfield. Ethan Flowers with another reception.
Let's go.
I think because we kind of dared some people, and they just decided to come in. Well,
everybody wants to be sound effects.
Yeah.
Nope.
Shotgun set, 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Swift drops back, looking right, and he'll toss that one out of bounds. Iowa 1 for 5 on third down conversions. They'll send 2 receivers to the top of the formation along with the tight end. He'll stay in and block. Swift has time, and it suddenly does not.
Gotcha,
and he's
bitch.
sacked, loses 8, and that'll bring an end to the Hawkeyes' drive.
That was big hit there, big sack there by Albert Begin to get into the backfield.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Did you see that spin move?
I did, and I saw the big sack, but I guess that's what she said, so I can't say
That's
anything.
what she said.
She already said it.
Yeah, if you repeat it, it'll prove that you were paying attention. So, play it safe. Iowa's going to play it safe and milk the clock here. Still milking the clock some more. Time expires in the half as the ball rolls through the end zone. Your Iowa Hawkeyes up 10-7 over the Virginia Tech Hokies at the half.
Get her done.
And that's what they were talking about at the corner the other day. Get her done. That's why there's no more sheep.
All that. Jesus.
That's why.
Say it again. Say it again. They missed what you said.
I said that's what they say. Get her done. And that's why there's no more sheep in Iowa.
How dare you?
This broadcast has officially gone off the fucking.
It really has. I'm actually unmuting myself.
Isn't it
because
fantastic?
It's so ridiculous. So first of all, Will Todd, the over/under was like 140 or some shit like that. I don't think we're gonna get there. Second of all, we only have like 27 fucking people in the booth now for some reason, and I'm getting a little cramped. Just saying.
Stunks.
You like being cramped.
Well, when Cornhub gets in here, all of a sudden it goes from like a broadcast booth to a gangbang.
Nope.
I saw that, Keith.
Your discretion is advised.
-4 rushing yards for Iowa.
There's some whores in this house.
But they'll have the ball first here coming up in the second half and a chance to put some positive rushing numbers on the board. We haven't seen much of Jaden Swift in this game. Marco's been trying to do it all himself.
I just love how only 2 motherfuckers
changing the play at the line.
Only 2 motherfuckers could sign up for the broadcast, but
Fake
everybody
to
shows up in
Jaden.
the fucking.
Marco gets knocked forward, and it looked like he might have had room, but he panicked a bit maybe and just chucked the ball at the ground. The option play pitched out to Jaden. Jaden gets back to the line of scrimmage. And Dallas Sauce picks up his 6th tackle of the game.
Do we have any more room in the booth for people to show up? It's like the ever-growing booth.
Nope.
It's the
There
ever-growing
might be, but
cornfield.
they're sitting in your lap.
I'm just glad that Cornhub didn't come in here with his sheep.
I don't know. Is that a microphone in your mouth? Or you're just happy to see me. Hey, yo.
Heyo. DJ Bandit.
Yes.
Is short of the first down marker by 2 yards. And Iowa will have to kick the ball back.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
James Earl Troll with a 20-yard return. The Iowa Hawkeyes defense 3 sacks so far in this game. They're 4-2-5, being fairly effective, limiting Virginia Tech to only 7 points here in the third quarter. Early in the third quarter. So we'll give that one to Bogey Barr. I apologize, Raheem Blackshear can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Philly Collins with another TFL. That's 3 for him in this game. Fullback in the backfield. Virginia Tech taking their time getting the ball off. Looks like it might be a draw play. Bogey Bar in the game gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Here we go. No huddle here.
Shotgun set with 2 running backs. They'll drop it off over the middle, complete. And it'll be a first down for Virginia Tech. Dante Ireland.
Let's go.
Getting his second reception.
That was close,
Chevy
too. I
Mon-
wasn't sure if he made it.
Pressure up the middle. That one's pitched out towards the sideline. Chevy Monte Carlo doing a good job to get the pass off to where no Iowa player actually was. Monte Carlo takes the ball. That one will be knocked down. Riley Moss gets credit for a tackle. Knocked down by the Iowa defenders. 3rd and 10 coming up. Virginia Tech at midfield, or just past midfield. We'll give that one to Bogey. He'll barrel his way close to the first down, but it looks like he's about 2 yards short.
Hello, 911. I'd like to report the murder of 11 people.
You do realize I am 911. Stop the
It's gonna be a
cap.
quick call. That kick is up and
I
through
do.
the
I'm also
upright.
911.
I don't know how many voices they can hear. Yeah. Tie game here in the 3rd quarter. Cornhub picks up 23 on the return. Taking his time, getting up, hands and knees on the ground.
So, Dave, you were saying your prediction at the beginning of the game was this going to be a high-scoring affair. I think we've got more people in the booth than each team has points on the scoreboard.
Jaden Swift picks up 5.
It is in fact tied points to people in the booth.
You gotta get Swifty in here.
Marco finds a man over the middle. That's good for a Iowa first down. Stephon Forge on the reception.
Okay, 10 points per team. Dave.
You're fired.
It'll be a run to the right, but met in the backfield was Jaden Swift. Albert Begin did a good job to get off his block and smash him back there.
Now, what was the stat at halftime? -4 yards rushing.
That was indeed the stat. Oh man! Marco Swift goes down easy on that play.
Thank God his arm was going forward. Otherwise, that would have been a fumble.
That is true. 3rd and 12 coming up for Iowa. They get tight end and motion left. We run to the right. Jaden Swift picks up 2, but it's not nearly enough.
Mission failed.
4th
We'll
and
get them next
10.
time.
It wasn't me. I can fucking tell you that.
I blame Michaela.
It was not me. It was Hannibal.
Wasn't me.
Oops, sorry. Indeed. Oh, draw play. Ogie Barr can't get back to the line of scrimmage.
Dave's not here.
Zeus Williams with his 6th tackle of the game, his first tackle for loss.
The last time Dave wasn't here, Cornhub almost burned down the server.
Pitch to the right. Looked like a couple of lookout blocks there by the offensive lineman. And Bogey Barr gets dropped again behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 12 coming up for the Virginia Tech Hokies.
That's the second time that I've seen today where the Virginia Tech line just decided to turn around and go, "Look out!" to Bogey Bar. I mean, he has gotten swarmed a few times.
That one's complete out to the right. Leon Schneider with a nice snag, but 4 yards short of the first down marker, and we will have another punt.
I mean, I
These
understand.
guys are going to have to ice their feet.
I was gonna say, I understand this is a game of football, but we're talking here that there's been more punting than there has scores on the board.
Nice move there, and a little bit of room. Corn Hub gets stuffed at the end of that play.
Gotcha, bitch!
Corn Hub got
That's
stuffed,
what she
huh?
said.
Indeed.
Okay.
That's what I said. 2 tight ends set. Marco will throw to the left. Corn Hub picks up 8. It'll be 2nd and 2 for the Iowa Hawkeyes coming up.
I don't think that's going to be the last time that Corn Hub picks up 8. Okay, can I get the
Fullback in the game. Fullback in the game for Iowa, and it does not help Jaden Swift pick up any positive yards, but he does get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 2. 10 rushes, 15 yards. That's a rough night. Double tight end set here for the Hawkeyes. They'll fake to Swift, and Swift will run it. But he gets shut down on that play, sacked for 4 yards. Robert Thump with his 2nd sack of the game.
Just taking a look at that, can you even count that as Swift trying to run the ball? It looks like he just stumbled his way into the line.
At least there wasn't a butt fumble. Again.
Shut your butt.
Ooh. Looked like there may have been a little bit of a hold on that block. But it was not called by these referees that we found outside of the Walmart smoking crack 2 days ago. Held them prisoner until they decided to referee this game.
You just kept on feeding them crack just so they could survive until right now, correct?
No, actually, they're kind of strung out. We promised them no crack until after the game. So they may be kind of irritable.
Well, that's the reason why they're not throwing any flags. They just want the game to be over.
Bogey Bar picks up 4, 3rd and 6 coming up. Shotgun snap. That'll only be taken by Monte Carlo. He finds a man over on the left-hand side of the field. Malachi Strong picks up 15.
And that looked very close to being a face mask. Not a horse collar, because horse collar's allowed, but that was very close to being a face mask there. These guys really are strung out.
To the top, wide receiver comes in motion all the way to the other side of the field. And it'll be a pitch to the left. Sufficient blockers. Wow, punches a man in the mouth. That's Bogey Bar. Picks up 8.
God, we had a boxing match or we had a football game? Bogey Bar just decided to uppercut that guy.
I'm with Will Todd. Throw to the tight end.
Will You Marry Me, Dave, who gifted a sub?
2 gifted subs by Will You Marry Me, Dave.
Woo! Bogey Bar spins back to the line of scrimmage. DJ Kilgannon with his first tackle of the game. That one sails over the head of the intended receiver. Chevy Monte Carlo does enough to get his team potentially in field goal position.
The long field goal, though.
53-yarder.
The upright.
Emotional damage.
You know,
And the game remains tied.
There's a famous wrestler that reminds me of situations like that. His name was Doink.
This is Doink and Dink.
Doink and Dink the Clown.
And there were other ones too. I can't remember their names. If that were a chip shot, that could have been a Dink, but that was definitely a Doink because it was from a lot farther out.
And that ball
is wrong with you.
And that ball bounced five yards back off of it. You heard the thung once it hit.
Swift does it all himself off the play fake and runs the ball, picks up 7 first and 10 for the Hawkeyes.
You gotta get Swifty in here.
That's the
Just
only reason
about.
I joined the booth so I could hear that song.
And I thought it was my presence, Gunny.
Well, that
Jaden Swift picks up positive yardage on that play.
Good way to go, champ.
I
Did
brought
he
my.
bring his annual 911 call of the week?
Oh, I told you it doesn't go on the air. That's private, okay?
Pitched out. The Swifties try to connect on that play, but Jaden is sniffed out right away by Rain Man. And he definitely made the tackle. Definitely
Definitely made the tackle. He definitely made the tackle.
I am going to hell.
If you're going to hell, I'm driving a tour bus, okay?
Okay, I'll see you there. I want to free fair. Oh, that was picked off and going the other way.
Can we get a house
still
ball?
going.
Oh, man,
Certified badass.
Jamari Connor with a clutch play in this tight game here as we approach the fourth quarter, picking the ball off, running it back the other way. What is that, about 40 yards or so? He is pumped on the sideline.
You would
The Virginia Tech. Absolutely. I usually am when I get a pick.
Just for the record, in my
Fullback
defense,
in the game, tight end motion to the right. Virginia Tech has a chance just outside the AACL red zone. Pitched forward. Oh, I love that play. We use that all the time in the CFL.
Hey, Crazy, just for the record, in my defense, there is a 1 and 2 zeros on the board, just like I predicted.
But there's 2 1s and 2 zeros as well.
It is the fourth quarter of the nightcap game. Let's see your eggplants, your corns, your 69s, your fuck eagles, whatever you choose. People still putting up 4s. It's okay. We love you.
What about the people that put up fuck Raiders? Oh, well, in that case.
Yes.
No, they're doing us all a favor.
Oh, stopped. It looked like he was stopped just short. But they'll give him the first down. If I were Iowa, I would be calling for a review. But complete over the middle and stopped just short of the end zone was Leon Schneider. 2nd and goal from about the 1. It's like less than the 1, the way the center's holding the ball. Looks like it's almost in the end zone right now. Throwing the ball, and they will throw a pick.
Emotional damage.
Fuck yeah! Coming again.
What did you say? I couldn't hear anything. That was really loud.
Don't. You'll make them play it again. Iowa will take over at their own 20 after the end zone interception. Looks like Jaden will run the ball on this play. Picks up positive yards.
And that
5-yard gain.
That end zone interception was almost exactly like we saw at the end of the first drive, or the first
And
drive.
it was also by the same player, number 1.
Iowa doing everything they can to keep this game tied.
Was that Corn Hub with a toe tap on the sideline?
It is correct. Corn Hub tapping it on the sideline, keeps his toes in, and picks up a first down for the Hawkeyes.
The double entendres in this broadcast is all over the place.
And all 100% intentional. Well, maybe about 98%. Marco takes off, waves at one of the linebackers on the way by, picks up the first down and more, 16 yards on that rush. And with that rush, put himself in positive rushing yardage.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Now with 13 yards after that 16-yard rush. Jaden will be given a chance to do the same thing, get himself some net positive yards, and he does. 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
So this is gearing up. See somebody in a chat mention it. Possibly the lowest scoring game in AACL history. It's 20 points total so far. I mean, you have over-under games in baseball that have more points than this, especially when Angels Hernandez is umpiring a game.
Stonks.
Actually, I think he was a referee in one of the games earlier.
Really?
We heard he was. Yeah, we heard he wasn't doing anything, and so we invited him to come out.
Well, hey, did you hear what happened with Angel Hernandez? All of a sudden he had a meeting with MLB. They said he couldn't see or comprehend what was going on. He got up and stormed out. It took him 10 minutes to realize he walked into a closet.
And I love it. Marco drops back. That one will be complete on the right side. Stephon Forge picks up 8, and they'll still be 4 yards short of the first down marker. 3rd down coming up for the Hawkeyes.
I do have to say, this is actually a very low-scoring affair for my first game. When I put this much comedy into a broadcast, there's not much scoring going on the field. The only scoring we got going on is when Cornhub's tapping the sideline.
Speaking of Cornhub, he makes that catch over the middle. Gets dropped right away, but the Hawkeyes are inside the AACL red zone. And I believe now they are 2 for 11 on 3rd down conversions. Fake to Jaden. Marco throws to the right, off the play fake. And Elijah Yelverton gets a 1st down with his first catch of the game. I think they'll set up on the... Look about the 2. They're going to throw. He just about hit the mascot.
Wait, who is he throwing it to?
I think the mascot's head. And he just missed.
But it wasn't even like his own mascot. He was throwing it to the Hokies mascot.
Exactly. Jaden Swift gets on the board. He puts up an Iowa Hawkeye. Touchdown!
You gotta get Swifty. You gotta get Swifty in here.
I still want the
Chad is going nuts.
I really want the Orville Reddingbacher song. Now,
how does it go?
I wish I remember. I just know there was a song in one of the commercials. If I find it, I will get it, and I will make sure that we clip it for the next Iowa game.
Is it like that one that goes...
Exactly. No, I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, I think that's that. Johnny Savage picks up his 4th tackle. 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Hokies. Down in this game, it was tied for a long time, but now a 7-point lead for the Hawkeyes, and Virginia Tech has to figure out what they're going to do on offense. Looks like they're going to give it to Bogey Barr, and he'll barge down 2 yards now short of the first down marker. They'll give it to him again. Stuffed in the backfield is Bogey Barr.
Gotcha, bitch!
Now with
Valkenburg.
4.5 minutes left. Do they go for it here? I guess not. Okay, fine. Just prove me wrong, Virginia Tech. Prove me wrong.
Virginia Tech hoping that the Iowa Hawkeyes can't do it again. Looking to their defense to shut them down as time starts to run out. What do you mean teamwork makes the dream work? That dude isn't on the same team.
I'm looking at that and I'm going, okay, yellow, red, yellow. Wait a minute. What's... Okay, somebody's getting fired.
That one's picked off. Virginia Tech taking over on the ball. They asked their defense to get them the ball back, and that's exactly what they do with a ton of time on the clock. Frankie Johnny, the strong safety, number 39, with the interception.
Now, let's see if the Hokies can do anything on offense. They are barely in field goal range, but they don't need a field goal. They got to put 7 points on the board just to tie it up.
Monte Carlo drops back, has time, finds a man on the left side near the sidelines. They'll give Malachi Strong 11 yards and a first down.
Let's go.
Just outside the AACL red zone.
Looks like the crackheads were a little generous on the spot today. I mean, the referees were a little generous.
We told them just make it work. So, He's decent.
So if they're a little short of the first down, are they short by a crack pipe?
Could be.
Nope.
That one, first down, will be picked up. Bogey Bar picks up 5. And Virginia Tech is looking here, first and goal, in the hurry up, trying to close the gap in this game. Omahizzle, play charged at the line. Bogey Bar picks up 3 on the rush. I don't think Monte Carlo liked what he was looking at there and just called an audible.
I don't think Monte Carlo wants to throw the ball in this situation. He's already been picked off in the end zone twice so far this game.
He doesn't rush the ball, or he doesn't pass the ball, but Chevy Monte Carlo, the former tight end, runs the ball in, and that's a Virginia Tech touchdown!
Certified badass. Fine. I'll do it myself.
Good way to go, champ!
3:21 left to go here in the fourth quarter. And we're going to start all over again, 17-17.
I think we're going to get a little extra football action on this Thursday night.
Let's go.
Gunny, what do you think? Extra football tonight?
Let's do it.
And if Gunny says so, it's going to happen.
Nope.
Pornhub picks up 14, determined to not see overtime. Over 100 yards receiving in the game for him on 8 catches. Iowa with 2 receivers to the top. Decent enough protection, but it breaks down and Marco Swift throws the ball all out of bounds. The 2-time Toilet Bowl attendees, Iowa Hawkeyes, doing everything they can to start 2-0 this season. Third and 2 coming up. Good protection up front. Marco has time, finds a man over by the near sidelines. That's Stephon Forge. Picks up 25 before he's finally brought down and finished by 2 men.
You gotta get Swifty. You gotta get Swifty in
Ooh,
here.
one-handed grab.
He was wide open as well. Like, there was not a Hokie around him. He sat there, and now look at him. They're just outside the red zone, and they're in field goal range. As long as they milk this clock, they can win this game instantly.
And just like you said, they slow it down, give it to Jaden Swift. He picks up 3. Be 2nd and 7. As we close in on the 2-minute mark left to go here in the fourth quarter. Single back, look at the option right. They took the running back away, and Marco can only pick up 2. As the Virginia Tech defense tries to put their clamps on this drive.
Virginia's still holding on to their timeouts.
They definitely are, Gunny. They're holding on to the timeouts. If Iowa gets this first down, those timeouts are going to start to dwindle. And there's that first down. I can't
John
see.
Byer.
I can't see Virginia Tech holding on to their timeouts now because essentially Iowa could run out the clock here.
Handoff in the backfield. Van Halen picks up 3 with only a minute left to go. Still no timeout called. 30 seconds on the clock as the two teams come out of the huddle. Looks like an overload right. They'll run that way. And Jaden Swift picks up 4. And time keeps on ticking. 21 seconds left here to go as Iowa called the timeout. We have first down and more. Can he get to the end zone? He cannot. Jaden Swift. 17 seconds left in this game. Iowa chooses to run a play. They have a timeout in the bag. And to the line, struggles and gets in. Jaden Swift putting the Iowa Hawkeyes up with one more.
You gotta get Swifty. You gotta get Swifty in here.
Certified badass.
Indeed. 24-17 here as time ticks by. Almost 10 seconds left to go. Oh, 11 seconds. Fucking clock. Damn you, time.
Can you math? Do you know how to math? It says 11. It says 11.
Nope.
Dude, it's like 10 o'clock. I'm high as a kite trying to call a football game. I don't have time for math. Down the field on the sidelines, that'll be incomplete by Monte Carlo.
You know, you might not want to say you're high because the referees are going to come and start to try to get your drugs. They are really fiending right now.
That's why I chimed in by satellite. And down the sideline he goes. Can they get the timeout in? They do. 1 second. The game is still alive. Chevy Monte Carlo and the Virginia Tech Hokies still have a chance. Drop back. Time expires. They'll look to the end zone. They got a man. Oh! In behind the defense, but it's picked off. Iowa wins it on the very last play of the game.
I honestly thought that's the third pick in the end zone. I thought that was number 1 for a third time, picking him off in Zeus Williams right there. I thought he picked him off for a third time in the end zone this game.
I thought the same.
Thank you, Gunny. I appreciate you being there. I was going to say, oh my God, just go for the hat trick for the end of the game.
An incredible ending to this game. Iowa went up late and had a chance to seal it, but the Virginia Tech offense said no, not quite yet. But on the very last play of the game, as time expired, and one more interception in the end zone, the third one of the game for Iowa, shut the Hokies down, and Iowa starts 2-0.
You know,
very nice.
I have to say, though, that granted, during most of this game, I was joking around because pretty much the action on the field wasn't great, but the last 2 minutes of that game was fantastic.
I'd have to disagree with you, only because I like defense, and both defenses were tuned in for this game.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
But the offensive action and the last couple minutes was definitely exciting.
No, absolutely.
Neither team really bothered to rush the ball at all. Well, actually, they had like 68 attempts between the two teams. Just nobody could get going.
I mean, Bogey Barr was doing a good job at the beginning of the game, but on the other side, you know, Jaden Swift didn't really come out until pretty much in the fourth quarter.
Chevy Monte Carlo The big stat we see here, 3 interceptions and only 68% completions. All 3 of those interceptions by the Hawkeyes were in the end zone, shutting down drives. Managed to finish with 1 touchdown and 254 yards. And he ended up on his back 3 times here in this game. Bogey Barr, 27 attempts, but only 60 yards, no touchdowns on the day. Chevy Monte Carlo got a rushing touchdown.
Had a rushing touchdown, but somehow negative 26 yards total rushing.
It's technically, I believe it's a game glitch where they count sacks as negative rushing yards.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's not a game glitch. It's how it's used. It's how it used.
It's how it used to be. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that's how it used to be, way back in.
Oh, so that's another one of those 2014 rules.
Yeah.
I like the horse collar.
Mm-hmm.
Hayes Deason had a decent day, picking up 6 receptions for 106 yards. Malachi Strong, 4 catches, 43 yards. Leon Schneider, another one of those receivers, 4 catches, 30 yards. Bogey Barr picked up a touchdown and 2 receptions for 20. Dallas Sauce, 2 TFLs, 12 tackles, 11 of them solo. Rain Man definitely made 8 tackles, had 1 tackle for loss. Told it's his first game. Welcome to the league.
Definitely a great
Showing
job.
out.
Definitely a good job. Definitely a good job.
Frankie Jahani had an interception and a sack, along with 5 solo tackles. Albert Begin, 6 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack in the game. He showed up at very opportune times for this Virginia Tech defense. Robert Thump, 5 tackles, 2 TFLs, 2 sacks in the game. Yogi Barr, 5 tackles, 1 TFL. James Troll had 4 tackles and a TFL. Will Todd, all these TFLs, that's ridiculous. He had a TFL and 3 tackles. I guess that's what happens when you have only 150 rushing yards or 120 rushing yards between the 2 teams.
You get a TFL, and you get a TFL, and you get a TFL.
Hayes Deason even had a tackle. Sebastian Gaines bounced one off the right upright to only go 1 for 2. I believe that was a 53-yard attempt, Gunny?
It was 53-54.
Ray Gal was the punter for Virginia Tech today. James Earl Troll had 3 kick returns, longest of 34. And he also returned the punts, had 6 punt returns for 73 yards. Good coverage. If you get that many punt returns, you only put up roughly 10 yards per return. I think that's pretty good downfield coverage.
That's definitely good coverage.
Marco Swift threw 2 interceptions, but managed to complete 26 of 34 for 302 yards and a touchdown. Marco ended up on his back in the backfield 4 times. Jaden Swift, 20 attempts, 44 yards, 2 touchdowns, including the game winner. Or was that Marco that got... Oh, yeah, it was definitely Jaden. Marco, 9 attempts for 15 yards, longest of 16. Van Halen, 3 attempts, only 2 yards. I got no puns for Van Halen.
Van Halen didn't have to play much because Jaden didn't get injured.
That's fair. Corn Hub, 8 receptions, 112 yards, and a touchdown. Stephon Forge, 7 catches, 115 yards, average of 16.4. DJ Bandit, 4 grabs, 24 yards. Ethan Flowers picked up 3 receptions for 30. Average of, what was it say, 2.6? Makes sense. Zeus Williams, 9 tackles, 1 TFL, 2
That's your player of the
interceptions.
game right there. That was your player of the game right there. Zeus Williams.
Yeah.
Zeus Williams took 12 points off the board for Virginia Tech, potentially. Damian Chambers, 7 tackles, 6 solo. Hannibal Crow, one of my fellow Booth compatriots, picks up 6 tackles, had 1 TFL and a sack. Philly Collins, 4 tackles, 3 TFLs and a sack. Johnny Savage, 4 tackles, 1 TFL. DJ Kilgannon had 3 tackles. Is that Randy Moss?
Riley
Moss. Riley Moss. Definitely not the same.
No.
Ankeny Centennial legend.
Yes, he is.
Keith Duncan made his 1 field goal today. 3 for 3 on extra points. Goose Rooster handled the punting duties. That's 315 punt net yards on punts.
The punter had more yards than the quarterbacks.
I think that's kind of normal for. Yeah, I was going to say that's normal for IRL
That's normal for
Iowa.
Iowa. Yes.
Well, that's
And
also
look at
because the referees wanted to get to their crack pipes. So, I mean, we all know that.
I think they deserve it. I think the referees did a fine job. They let the players play. And in the end, it came down to the last play of the game. You can't argue with that. Final score,
Can't argue
24-17.
with the person who said that Iowa was going to start hot this year too. Pretty weird.
Alex, I'll take 500 for shit I thought I'd never hear. Iowa going 2-0.
Shut your butt.
And Auburn going 0-2.
Shut up, bitch.
As we take a look at the players of the game, Bogey Barr, 27 carries for 60 yards, 2 receptions for 20 and a touchdown. Frankie Johnny, a strong safety, 5 tackles, 2 TFLs, a sack, and an interception, was your Virginia Tech defensive player of the game. Jaden Swift with his 2 touchdowns and 44 yards on the ground is your offensive player of the game for the Hawkeyes. And Zeus Williams, who we figure is your actual player of the game, with his 9 tackles, a TFL, and 2 clutch interceptions to rob the Virginia Tech Hokies of points, is your defensive player of the game for the Hawkeyes.
Alrighty. Well, a couple of final thoughts from me here. I just, number one, for my first game with the AACL, this was fun. It's very laid back, very fun. I say Zeus Williams for me. I have to agree with Gunny here. Player of the game overall, because what that stat doesn't show on the screen is that those 2 interceptions were in the end zone and blocked the Hokies from getting points. So, great game. Thank you for welcoming me to the AACL, and I hope to see you guys again soon.
We'll give the last words of the game here to Gunny.
I love to see Virginia Tech playing at home. They didn't perform as well as they did in week 1, but both teams are still going to do well because I believe both teams started the season outside the top 10, so they're deserving of moving up like they have been the first 2 weeks of the season. Zeus Williams, consider him for Player of the Week awards because, like Mickey stated earlier, Zeus prevented the Hokies from scoring 12 points with his interceptions in the end zone. And it's been a great week. It was 5-1 for the home teams, but with UNLV's win before this game, and I was winning this game. The home teams ended up 5-3 in week number 2.
So with that and one more fight on state, we'll throw it back to Dave in the studio, and we'll wrap it up here here at the nightcap in the AACL.
All right, DeHatenay, Mickey, Gunny, thank you guys. Appreciate the call. Real quick, folks, a very, very quick recap. In Game 1 tonight, Penn State holds on 29-14 to beat Tennessee and move to 2-0 and will probably remain the number 1 team in the nation. In your second game, we had only the third road victory of the season so far as UNLV goes into Miami, but Miami 2 weeks in a row now losing by 1 point because they are not using timeouts and they're letting the clock run down at the end of games. 44-43 was the final on that one. And the game you just saw right here, Iowa holding on at the very end and beating a very good Virginia Tech 24-17 in a surprisingly low-scoring affair after most of us, myself included, predicted 70, 80, 90, 100 points in this game. So the UNLV Miami game at least got us to 87, which was another game we talked about, high scoring. But that final game, Iowa, Virginia Tech, little letdown overall. But for some of you, like DeHatenay, you guys like the defense stuff, so it was a good game for you guys to watch. I'm shocked that Iowa's 2-0. I'm shocked that Auburn's 0-2. The fact that we have changed so many things here in the AACL for Season 3 is really showing these first couple weeks with different teams playing different ways and having different results. And so Season 1 was different. Season 2 was different. Season 3 is completely different. And guess what's going to happen next year, folks? Season 4 is going to be different than all the other ones. So you never know what you're going to get here in the AACL. So once again, thanks to everyone for tuning in. Thanks to all the broadcasters here tonight and all the soundboard, the DJs, on the wheels of steel, the ones and twos. And we will see you back here next Tuesday night.
Hey, I'm here.
I know, bro. I got you. At 7 p.m. Eastern. We're see you next week back here at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on this Twitch channel as we get ready to kick off week 3. As a matter of fact, it's going to be a short week. I'll put that announcement again in the Discord, though, because I think next Thursday it is that we won't have games, but I will update everybody in the server for that. So, Freddie, take us home, bro, after a very long week, too, that seemed long during, but now that it's over, it seemed like it went by quick. So, take us home, bro.
All right, AACL, here we go. Burn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night, the party's over. Until next week, where we're partied down with Dave again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. Thanks to all the broadcast crews and all the soundboard engineers and all the people in the chat. Appreciate everybody. And no, I am not taking any more marriage proposals, at least until I turn 55. I'll see you guys next week. Good night now.